just Andrew
I
sound and
know.
not us sound?
He
No,
forgot to undeafen the sound bot.
yep. So all of that was not done with sound, which is
Perfect.
awesome because I didn't
Alright.
push the button.
Okay,
And they-
excellent. Well, we're not going to do the plugs again, but let's go right
Yep.
back to the beginning of the character intros, and then just go fucking give Mary Berry some money to draw you things with large breasts. She's very good at it. Right, move on.
That was so depressing that I forgot to push the undeafen button. Wow.
Wah, wah.
Wah, wah.
It's okay. We've only been
In
doing
which
this for like
case-
5 months now.
That's what we call user interface error in the biz.
In which case, today's chord is B major 7. That's one position, and you get, because you guys are such a good audience, you guys get another. There we go. Beautiful.
Okay.
Well
So we're back over it.
Thank you, King Crow, for letting us know about that.
So we'll go back to Kim for your characters, so at least people know what's going on with the characters.
All right. Well, my character's name is Vlasta. She is a human variant, and she is a gunslinger.
Okay, Tyler.
My character, we'll skip over Three-Toed Jim for now.
Good.
Oh, dang.
Um,
I thought it was so nice you could tell it twice, but
all right, fine. Well, speaking of guns, speaking of gunslingers, you know, my great grandfather was a gunslinger back in the Wild Wild West days. He could shoot so fast he could get it out. He could shoot before he even got it out of the holster. Shut up. Oh man.
You have.
They called him
cancer.
Three-Toed Jim. Oh
It was
man,
better the second time.
that went so much
It
better
was better
the
the
first
second
time.
time. Nah, it was better the second time.
Ah,
He could
that's
shoot
so
fast,
funny.
he
I've
just-
never heard that joke before. Okay.
No, I much prefer the second time where it's like he shoots so fast he just gets it out. Right. Anyway, that brings us on to me.
No, he didn't
but
actually mention the character. He just told the joke again.
But I'll be playing Earth the Rock Shine Scale, a kobold follower of the candle, attempting to shine the brightness and the warmth of the candle across the land of Etheria.
Okay, Sam.
It's chaos already. It's not going to go very well, is it? Right. I am playing today Lilia Starsparkle, a Sealy Court Fey Fairy. She's a bard and is only here because she thought it would be fun.
Zach.
Well, in honor of Tim, since I am his replacement, I have kept the voice alive. So I'm
Yes!
playing Gemma, an Earth Genasi barbarian, Path of the Beast. She is here to be your support and your shield.
Yes.
And Abby.
now we'll see how long this voice lasts, but I'm going to be playing a halfling fighter named Half Pint. I probably was very good friends with Three-Toed Jim.
All right, and I'm really proud of looking at the stream that I apparently put you all in alphabetical order without intending to.
That's impressive.
Yeah,
You even have the D up top there.
Yeah, as I said, none of it's intentional. All in alphabetical order. Okay. I'm glad you're paying attention to the D though, Tyler. Clearly where you're at with that Three-Toed Jim.
Well, he's my great grandfather.
No comment. Okay. So
You can get it out.
Used to whop it out for no reason.
you are all on your way to the town of Salt, as you have received information that the town has been surprisingly less productive lately. Any of the mineral exports and whatnot have seemed to have tanked recently, and so it's been asked by other parties for you to go take a look and see what's happened to this town, which was originally a fairly productive agricultural and mineral part of the kingdom, is now not so much so. while you are traversing the road together, making your way slowly down across the very pleasant countryside, you hear cries of help from up ahead of you.
Like
guess
up ahead on the road.
Yes, up ahead on the road. Like,
Okay.
up ahead of you, there's cries of desperation.
What
Are we walking?
You are.
and do these cries sound like they're coming from men, women, children, bestial voices?
They sound men and women.
Okay, I'm gonna fly up into the air and then like fly around to see if I can see what it is, but not like get close to them because I don't want to be attacked if it's an ambush.
All right, so you're just trying to go up to try
Yeah, I'm
and
gonna
see
go.
further ahead.
I'm gonna go up and then round to the left to see if I can see what it is.
Okay. What about the rest of you?
I'll probably just start running down the road,
Okay.
uncaring of ambush, because come at me, I'm a barbarian.
You might have mentioned this beforehand, but whereabouts are we? Like
You are
in the on the continent.
You are headed towards the town of Salt.
Are we coming from
Where is Salt?
the east or the west? Sea
I'm
breeze
trying to
or
find Salt on my map.
southwest?
Okay, found it.
Do we have a map? I don't have a map.
I'll send you mine. I'll send you a copy.
I honestly kind of feel like Gemma just wouldn't know where she was anyway, so
Yeah, but this is for you, not for her.
fair enough.
I feel like the opening scene though. We're all stood before that scream happens, and I'm saying, yeah, because my great granddad was a gunslinger too, and his name was.
His name was
So, Vlasta, Half Pint, and Urklarok, what are the three of you doing?
Walking
Well,
still towards that, but I'm not quickening my pace. I'm just walking. I will need it when I get to it type of pace.
okay.
Urkelrock will quicken his pace, but not as fast as Gemma.
Half Pint
Okay.
will probably run about as quick as Gemma, but probably not quite as fast because Half Pint's got short legs.
Yeah, short leg squad.
I can also run 40 feet instead of 30, so I'm pretty quick.
Yeah, no.
He just says get fucked.
Okay.
I already feel like Half Pint will challenge Gemma to races like in spare time and be like, yeah, fight me, and then just be like at the end.
So Lilia, go ahead and make a perception check as you're all going ahead, since you'll be the first one to be able to see anything.
All right, starting off with a big roll. Oh, it's actually not shit. That's a 13.
Okay. You're easily able to see that there seems to be a group of about 4 people up ahead in an intersection, kind of like back to back, look to be a bit afraid. You can make out that there is movement among the trees and shrubs on the side, but you can't quite make out what it is. But there do seem to be numerous things that seem to be in the vicinity.
Question. Sorry, I thought you were done. Finish description, and then I will ask you a question.
No, I was done.
Would we have done our last short or long rest together?
Yes.
Everyone gained 15 temporary HP.
Oh, sweet.
Okay. As Gemma, Half Pint, and Urklarok come barreling forward and get closer, and you can see the people up ahead, you can actually see what seems to be making its way through the growth on the sides.
I might have said 15. I meant to say 10. I forget which one I actually said, but it was supposed to be 10 temporary.
Lying to people already.
You did say 15, but
Yeah.
that's easily fixed. So
I get 15. Everyone else gets 10.
well, rude. Awful
So
selfish.
what's coming through the brush on the sides? You said, Andrew.
I was going to bring up the map, and I was going to explain. Okay. So you all can see.
Nothing. There it is.
Hold
There's the map.
on.
Oh,
Holy fuck, that's a lot of owlbears.
We are so little.
And whatever the fuck those things are.
it's like a big wolf or a
Are they
hyena.
dire wolves?
Could
No.
be.
You can see several owl bears, and up ahead, some dire wolves.
I just want to say, as Abby, I really want to pet the dire wolves. They look very cute and like they could just use a scratch behind the ears.
Oh, I can ask them if they'd like us to, but
My
I think I know what the answer is.
Last words, here, kitty kitty.
my my YouTube has been giving me a whole bunch of husky videos recently, and I
Aw.
very much approve.
All right, but with that, you all can roll initiative,
All right,
As
let's
they-
go.
as they do not appear to be very friendly.
What?
Don't say.
I'm shocked.
The gas?
That is some initiative, boss.
Why do I feel like you're about to say a single digit number?
Oh, we're talking about Lilia's initiative.
Yeah,
Ah.
24. Not bad.
I'm about to say a single digit number.
Yeah, me too.
All right, half pint,
9.
Gemma, Gemma?
15. Sorry.
Blasta, 14. I can't hear you.
There's no sound coming through.
14.
Okay. I was reading your lips, but I wanted confirmation that I was reading them correctly.
You were correct.
And Urklarok.
That's gonna be 4, Jim.
Nice. So, top of the order, Lilia Starsparkle.
All right. So, have a look at this. Because we've obviously travelled together, I might be really new to this party. I just followed Gemma here because she amused me. She's got a fun voice. Who is generally the frontliner type individual? It's going to be you, isn't it? Okay.
You might be the one that ran ahead.
The barbarian and the 2 fighters.
All right, but specifically, I fly up to your, into your ear, and my lute comes out, and you hear, "Somewhere over the painbow, kick their ass," and you gain bardic inspiration. That is a D10.
I love that.
Wow.
Somewhere over the
Nice.
painbow.
I just love the Octave Major 7 info.
Any-
It's so nice.
Anything else?
Yeah, I'm seeing what I can do, and then I'm going to. Yeah, I'm then going to. What range is it? Yes. All right. Seeing that the humans look like they could be in awful danger, and I don't particularly care, but what I do think is very funny is the cute doggies. I'll wave at them and then giggle and snap my fingers, and little pink sparks are going to come off them, and then I'm going to put them to sleep.
Okay. You're in range?
Yep, 90-foot range,
Okay.
and it sends creatures into a magical slumber. Roll 5d8, so I'll do that right now. 14. Creatures within 20 feet of a point that I choose, so those 2, and then just 14 hit points of creature to sleep, please.
Okay. That will be neither.
Yeah, figured. because we're at level 10. I should have gone higher level. I thought it was a wisdom save. That's my own fault, and that's my turn.
Okay. Next up is their turn. The wolves are going to go. Wolf 1 is going to come forward and attempt to eat a scared person.
Chaunch, chaunch.
It will succeed and hurt him grievously. The other one is very upset that you tried to put to sleep and is going to get to there.
Oh, if he doesn't like being put to sleep, he won't like what I'm going to do next round.
I like what I'm gonna do.
Gemma, you are up.
Okay. These are just humans that are getting attacked here.
They appear to be just normal looking humans wearing average everyday clothes.
I can move 40 feet. Perfect. So Gemma is going to sprint up to here and say, not to worry, Babushka, Gemma will take care of you. And then pull out a javelin, and I would like to rage.
Okay.
And she will say, these wolves need a good screeching behind the ears. And you see her hands kind of like begin to morph into kind of bestial claws. But she is going to throw a javelin. Actually, I want to make sure that's in range. Throw a javelin. It'll be at disadvantage. I will reckless attack to mitigate that disadvantage and throw a javelin at that wolf.
Okay.
That's pretty good. 27 to hit.
That hits.
And that will be 6 plus 3 extra damage, so 9 damage.
Okay.
And then with my second attack, I will attack with my claws against the one that's right next to me. And I need to see if I get advantage on that attack as well. I think I do. All of your attack rolls this turn. Yeah. So that's either an 18 or a natural 1. So 18.
Will hit.
For 9 damage as well. And then I think I get one more attack because I'm attacking with my claws, but I want to make sure. Let's see. Bestial Soul, Feral Instinct. Let's see, we'll get my claws here. Show me claws. Each of your hands transforms into a claw when you can use as a weapon. If it's empty, it deals 1d6 slashing damage on a hit. Once on each of your turns, when you attack with a claw using the attack action, you can make one additional claw attack as part of the same action. So yes,
Okay.
I get one more claw attack for either a 19 or a 12. So 19,
Will hit.
which we know hits, and then that is 10 damage.
All
for
right.
Turn.
You slash into this wolf. He's looking a little rough. The other one winced back as it's got this javelin sticking out of its side now. It's looking at you and snarling. That will bring us to Velasta.
All right. First, I'm going to move so I'm in range. I'm kind of far. 1, 2, 3, 4. I might have 2 movement. I just want to check to see. Finishing my movement. 1. Go back to the split. Let's see if I'm at 30 yet. Yes. All right. I am moved, and I'm gonna try shooting this guy that I apparently. There you go. With my pistol. 23.
Why were you trying to be within 30 feet?
Because I have to roll with disadvantage if it's a 90-foot range or outside of the 30.
The range on the pistol is 30-90.
Is
And so I just wanted to get close enough so I didn't have to roll with disadvantage.
interesting because the one on under the gunslinger says 60 to 40. So that's why I'm surprised.
I got the one that I thought I could afford. So
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that was just pistol, but okay, sure.
it was 23.
That'll hit. Just want to make sure you weren't shortchanging yourself. I was looking at these numbers.
Well,
I was like,
if I had it, maybe for the next one shot, I'll have enough money for a better weapon. 12 is the damage on that.
I always just get the starting weapons because I'm
How
lazy.
how much damage?
12.
That's what I do too.
Okay.
And then my second attack, I'm just going to shoot again.
Okay.
That time it was 21
That will also hit.
for 10 damage.
All right.
All right.
Bullets tear the owlbear. It roars back in pain. Feathers go flying. Anything else?
That is all I can do right now. I'm good.
That will bring us to half pint.
Okie dokie. I am going to use all of my movement and the dash to move myself up close to that wolf that Gemma's going after, about here.
You're
And
on
I'm
top,
going to use.
you're on top of it at the moment.
Well.
There you go.
I want to ride it so that I can pet it better. That's really what I want. No. I'm going to use the charger feat I have to get one attack in on it before that's the end of my turn. So
Okay.
with my Morning Star, that is a 20-something, 14 plus 7.
That hits.
Yeah.
21 is the
Thanks.
is the number you're looking for.
I was like, it's either 21 or 22, and I don't really feel like figuring that little detail out. For 10 damage.
This wolf is in a lot of pain as the Morning Star slams into it, lets out a howl of pain. It's kind of limping now.
I'm gonna do like a little, like,
Half
like
pint.
Gimli and Legolas' rivalry. That's where half pint is.
All right. Anything else? Or you said that ends your turn?
Yeah, that's my bonus action was the charger. So
All right. The owl bears are up.
I'm so scared of these owl bears. There's so many of them.
There are a lot of them.
First one's going to come over and is going to attack half pint. With the beak. That is going to be a 10. I don't think that hits. And then an 11. I don't think that hits either. This one will come up and attack Blasta. With its beak, that is going to be a 15.
Nope.
And with the claw, that is going to be an 18.
Nope.
You have higher than an 18 armor class?
19.
Wow, there. Okay.
Dex.
I'm just shoot and then hide behind my shield. Shoot and then hide behind my shield.
nice, smart.
A gunslinger with a shield is something that I have never before considered, but is absolutely the best thing I've ever heard of.
Yeah, it's super genius.
It's the D&D equivalent of like the riot shields. that you
Yeah,
take.
yeah.
Third owlbear will attack Gemma.
It has advantage.
Oh, yes, because you are reckless. That will give it a 12.
That will not hit.
Good lord, I cannot roll. There we go. Finally got a double-digit number. That will be a 23 damage.
Yeah, that'll hit for sure.
And that will be 14 slashing damage. The claw swipes down, slamming into your enraged self.
I don't like that's coming at me. I'm squished.
Oh lordy,
Oh.
coming.
He actually has to move a little bit farther, but only has 5-foot reach, so you're still safe. Yeah, that will end the owlbear's turns. Urklarok.
Can I get a 30-foot cube, please?
$30 you said?
30 foot, 30.
Probably get all 3 of those owl bears.
It's not letting me move it.
Oh no, but you don't even have to get Lilia.
Yeah, so I can move it because I drew it. You could have drawn a cube.
Okay. Well, I thought you had templates.
I mean, I get, but then I'd still have to have to give you control. I thought I was just giving you a cube.
It's not a. I'm not familiar with these controls. How do I delete things that I've drawn?
There should be like an eraser.
There you go. There's a cube you can move.
Appreciate it. Here's the question: can I rotate it?
Make it a diamond.
Oh, there's got to be a cube. That hit.
What is a diamond? But a cube for severe.
That hits all 3 of them without hitting either of my compatriots, does it?
Well, technically that would hit them, but you can just do that, and then it's not
Yeah.
hitting.
Okay.
That works.
All right. Cool. Bask in the light of the great candle. I'm gonna drop what is this spell called? Hypnotic Pattern. They need to make a DC 18 Wisdom save.
Oh, they totally got this.
Why am I terrified of Earth Rock?
That is going to be a 3, an 8, and a 20.
All right. Well, the 20 passes, and nothing happens to them. The other 2 are charmed. While charmed by this spell, the creature is incapacitated and has a speed of 0. If they take any damage or someone else uses an action to shake the creature out of its stupor, the charm ends.
Okay.
And that doesn't stick around. That's just the area that it flashes in.
Yeah.
So, I'm gonna move 5, 10. That one. I don't know where to go. Both of the so which one passed?
So the 2 with hearts are the ones that fail.
Okay.
So the 2 at the
So
bottom.
of course the one. Of course, the one that I really, really, really wanted to fail passed it. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Right. And do I have a bonus action? Let's find out. Kim, you did not take any damage, did you? You just took it on your temp HP.
I don't think she even took out
I
10 HP. She
didn't take
blocked with a
anything.
shield.
Oh, my bad. I thought damage actually made it through.
Nope. She had a really high AC, and until I finally hit Gemma, I rolled ass.
Okay. Well then, no bonus action from me. I'm done.
Okay. That brings us back to Lilia Starsparkle.
All right. So I'm going to fly 10 feet in the air, just like straight up, and then I'm gonna, because I look around and see all the owlbears and go nope, and fly 10 feet up, and then I'm gonna fly 5, 10, 15, 20 over there. I'm then going to cast Speak with Animals on myself. Point at the direwolf here and shout at him and say, now, the humans are not good eating. I tried, and they were very no, but this one, and I point at Gemma and I say, she's very, very tender. You want to fight that one? Kill that one. Kill that one.
Make a persuasion check.
That's an 18 on the dice with a plus 13 modifier. So that is, what is that even? I don't know.
You make a compelling culinary argument.
And also to do that, as to demonstrate it too, as I do it, it's like I like pink dust comes off my hands, and I just like chef's kiss.
You're doing a little like a
Yeah. She's
Little salt bath.
tasty. Yeah, she's tasty. Delicious.
yeah.
So that's my
Anything
action.
else?
No, because Gemma's still inspired, and that's my bonus actions. No one's taken any damage, so I don't need to worry. Yeah, that's it. I'm gonna chill up in the air. Hopefully safe.
Direwolves. First one is going to bite Gemma.
Yep, has advantage.
That is going to be a 20 to hit.
Yep, that will hit.
That is going to be 11 piercing damage, and you need to make a strength saving throw.
Would that be 5 or 6 if I have it?
5.
Also, don't
And a
forget
strength
you are
saving throw?
Strength saving.
inspired. You're inspired with a D10, just in case you need it reminding if you ever wanted to use it for anything.
Good to know. Let me make sure that I actually do have advantage on this. I think that
You should. You're raging.
If you're
Yeah,
raging,
yeah,
you should. Yeah.
I'll use my inspiration just in case. So 27.
You are not knocked prone. It bites you, and it is like trying to move a steel beam. You just kind of stand there with its snout on you.
Gemma is ripped.
The other wolf is going to leave the villagers alone. In fact, they'll even take tax opportunity on it as it leaves.
Wow, those are
They-
some
They botch.
bold villagers.
10 to hit. No good. D&D Beyond Dice may get retired. That makes it Gemma's turn.
Okay, so the wolf that just did hit her she's going to turn on it and say "Succent yellow," and then just start wailing on it. I will reckless attack again so that I can have advantage.
And which one are you attacking? The one you were attacking before, or the one that just showed up?
Whichever one actually landed a hit on.
That'd be the one that we were fighting before. Because the one that came over, whip.
And when it whiffed, I giggled really, really loudly from up in the air.
Holy cow! No way. Rolled with
Maybe.
advantage, 2 natural 20s. It was meant to be.
That's better than my advantage when I had 2 natural ones.
So that's a crit, but a 28 to hit.
Definitely hits.
So then that will be not a great roll. 11 damage.
You slash out with your claws, tear open the wolf, it lets out a final howl, and it hits the dirt. Unmoving.
Okay, then I will turn on the other wolf, and I will say, "Next, I will do you," and then continue attacking. For a 24 to hit.
Hits.
And max damage. 13 damage.
Alright. It is
And
looking
then
rough.
one final attack because I'm using my claws. Which is a 13 to hit.
That will not hit.
Well, then that's all I got.
Alright. Velasta.
Blasta's gonna continue to shoot at this owlbear and just empty. I only have 2 more, so saying empty out my pistol is not much. But I'm going to shoot at the original owlbear that I was shooting at.
Will have disadvantage now.
Okay.
Because you are engaged.
It doesn't matter. It's still good. 25.
That will hit.
7 damage on that one. And
Okay.
then roll with disadvantage again for the second attack. That is 19.
That will hit.
9 damage.
9 damage. Bullets continue to tear into this feathered bead, but it is still looming over you. Anything else? You want to move? Bonus action?
I am going to move. See here. Get back on the path.
It will get an attack of opportunity.
Yep.
Okay. That will be a 24 to hit.
That hits. It hits.
For 11 piercing damage. As you turn to leave, it bites down with its beak and kind of gets you in the arm as you manage to pull out without your shield to block its blows.
Ow, you stupid bird. Not all birds are stupid. This one is. Just
This one, see, it's not the bird part; it's the bear part. Because this is half bear, so
That will bring us to half pint.
All right, I'm gonna move up onto the second wolf. As I get there, I'm gonna manifest my echo on the other side.
Oh, yeah. You're an Echo Knight. This is fun.
Mm-hmm.
Now there are 2 of them.
I have glass half full and the glass half empty.
Brilliant.
I've been
together would you be a
starving
full
on that
pint?
joke for like 3 days.
So one of them is clearly a cheerier personality.
I need you to have said that when you summon it, so that from the air about 15 feet up, all you hear is just.
If I don't say it while I summon, I will be saying it as I get kill shots, but it's neither here nor there. Either way, joke is stated out loud. And that's my bonus action, so I'm gonna use my action to attack the wolf.
Okay.
With the echo on the other side, do I actually get advantage or?
Yep.
Same number both times. And it is a dirty 20.
That'll hit.
Same damage of 10. I like that D8.
It is looking very rough as you smash into it with your Morning Star.
All right, that's my turn.
You only have one attack?
I think so, unless I like use something to get my second one.
Well, you're a fighter. You should have 2 attacks.
Oh, okay. Let me make sure. Where is?
On D&D Beyond, it should say at the top of your actions how many attacks you get.
Oh yeah, it does. Haha, sweet. Thank you. 19
That'll hit.
and 7.
Okay. You bring your Morning Star around again and slam into the wolf. You hear the breaking of bones as it lets out a final howl and drops.
Half full.
Sucker.
That will make it Owlbear turn. So these two will just continue to stare at the pretty lights. This one, being not the most intelligent creature, is gonna attack the Echo. So that will be a 23 to hit.
That'll hit.
And I believe your Echo only has 1 hit point. So
I believe that is correct.
it goes jump. The fuck?
It actually says
okay.
surprisingly loquacious for an owlbear.
Yeah, they were upset that you called them stupid. This one is going to move up towards Velasta. Have a 22 to hit.
Yep.
Doing 15 piercing damage with the beak. And then with the claw is an 18, which will not hit.
Nope.
And the other one is going to see the closest target is bite size. So
Fuck.
So far away from everyone too.
That'll be a 12 to hit with the first attack.
That misses.
And second attack is a 14.
No, that just barely hits.
Go on my dice. Okay. That is 17 slashing damage.
Boy.
Boom, as the giant claw swipes down on poor Urtharock.
Yo, those temp HP coming in clutch right there. Also, thank goodness for mage armor.
But now it's Urtharock's turn.
All right. Let's see what we got here. Are we taking a short rest after this?
We can.
Okay. I'm debating dropping my second slot or not.
Oh, you're a wolf.
Don't see a reason why we couldn't. So I said go Nova.
Oh, Nova.
Come here.
All right. All right. I'm going to Did we already kill the second wolf? Are they both
Yes.
dead?
Both wolves are dead.
Yes. All the wolves are dead.
The wolves are dead. The bear attacking you is looking pretty hurt. The other bears, not so much.
Okay. Can I get a 60-foot by 5-foot wall? Or sorry, it's 60 foot by 1 foot. My bad.
Can't see the squares. Is that right? That was right. Yeah, there we go.
You gotta give me
Yeah.
permission.
Don't deserve permissions. There you go. You can move it.
It's not actually letting me put it the way I want it.
How do you want it?
I want it
I'm
to.
assuming like this.
Yeah. I'm trying not to hit my party. But it's only letting me put it at 45-degree angles. Also, that's a 45-foot wall. Unless I'm mistaken. I might be mistaken because of the tilt. There we go. That'll work.
Red line is your wall.
Gotcha.
What kind of wall is this?
This is a wall of fire.
Gotcha. Which side is the damaged side?
The side facing away from me, since I am technically within range of it.
Okay.
Each creature within its area must make a Dex saving throw. Dex at 18.
Okay, so that'll be the two bears and Vlasta.
Yeah, sorry,
I
Sam.
got this. Somewhere. Where to go?
I'm flying. I'm flying from you.
What was the saving throw again? I have
18.
19.
And actually, it will be Lily as well because it is 20 feet high and 10 feet forward. So
It is me.
It is a Dex saving
I-
throw of 18.
Okay, I got 19. I'm good.
I mean, I
You-
feel
Well,
like you could have
I got 12. So
put it over here then or something.
Actually, yeah,
That
I
was-
definitely could have done that. But too late
yeah,
now.
I got 12. So I'm taking full damage.
All right.
you said 18?
Yes, the 18 is the magic number.
Okay, the one close to you failed, the far one succeeded. With a 12 and an 18.
Where's the wall, the owlbear on the side of the wall that's next to me? Are we on the same side?
If you put the wall literally through it, it is literally in the middle of the wall.
Okay, that works.
10, 24, 29 fire damage, halved if you made the save.
All right. Well, that hurt.
What was the damage again if you succeeded with the saving throw?
As soon as you'll take 14.
14, yeah.
Couldn't hear the 28.
So the one closest to you is incinerated. As this wall of flame springs into existence.
And then because I'm sorry, Sam, I will use my bonus action. How hurt are you? Are you bloodied yet?
No, I'm because the HP was there. I'm 34 out of 53.
Okay, I'll give you 2d6 worth of healing. I'll go ahead and roll it for you. Heal 5 HP.
Okay.
And then I will 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay, that's my turn.
Okay. Lilia, you are up.
Okay, well, I'm going to, when I get hit, I'm going to go scream. I'm not going to do that because of people sleeping. And then go, stupid, lose my temper. And then I'm going to look at this owlbear here and say that not all birds are stupid, but you are, and you're fat, and no one likes you. So can he go ahead and roll
Why don't you just make fun of his feminine hips?
a wisdom throw
Yeah.
for me, please? Wisdom saving throw.
He fails. He gets an 8.
He does fail, and he takes more. He takes 3 psychic damage. Oops, push a button.
Very scary insult. You can see amidst its rage, it is very hurt.
Yep, and he also has disadvantage on his next attack roll.
All right. Wolves are dead. Gemma, you're up.
So Jim is a little sad that the wolf that she was trying to kill is already dead. So she's gonna look around with some feral rage and lock onto the next closest thing that she can see, and go attack this bear over here. And with that distance right there, she's probably just going to standing leap that distance and just start like swiping.
Sorry, Andrew, quickly, just before, because I need to get out in the way of that wall as well, so I would have moved like to here, still flying,
Okay.
so I'm not going to get burned next turn. I'd have done that, sorry.
Okay,
Crack on.
that's fine.
Of course, I'm reckless attacking.
Okay.
Oh, never mind. I thought you were attacking one of the charmed ones.
16.
Will hit.
All right. For 9 damage.
Okay.
And then, natural 20 again.
I need your dice.
Yeah, these dice are treating me well right now.
Gemma the crit
for
machine.
12 damage. And then third attack is a 19
Will hit.
for 9 damage.
All right. Bear's looking pretty hurt.
How is this thing not dead? And that is what Gemma is saying as well. How are you not dead?
So what kind of claws are you rocking here? These like lobster claws? They're more like talons. So what kind
They're
of claws do you
more
got?
like, I guess they would be sort of like bear claws.
Okay.
Like she just kind of gets a bestial sort of like long fingernail kind of situation.
My future obituary.
Velasta, you are up. It is very hot where you are standing.
Yeah, I would like to move first.
Okay.
It's gonna move kind of close over here.
Bear will take a swipe with its claw as you leave. Getting a natural 20.
Ooh,
Alright.
ouch.
Ow. I feel like this gunslinger
For
is not gonna be here for very long.
16 slashing damage.
Okay. Ow.
But you are away from the wall.
I am, and that's nice. I am going to need to take the first action to reload the pistol.
Okay.
And with the second one, I am going to retaliate and shoot at owlbear.
Okay.
That is going to be a 28,
That will definitely hit.
and it'll be 6 damage.
6 damage. All right. Fire off. The bullet finds its mark. The beast kind of glares at you, but is also on fire, so it may have bigger concerns. Anything else, Vlasta?
That is all that Vlasta can do with.
All right. Half pint, you are up.
Zip! Over here. Manifest another echo. And attack. Not great. 8 plus 7. 15?
Hits.
Oh, sweet.
Not hard to hit bears.
Fair enough. 9.
All right.
Second attack. 17.
Hits.
And 10.
10. Bear's looking
And-
really rough as the Morning Star finds its mark.
I'm gonna have that second one come from my echo just for grins.
Okay.
It's
So literally
to
gets hit in the
imagine they're just like interlocking with their morning stars.
Like the
Yeah,
box.
Yes.
I was thinking more of a you go high, I go low thing, but you're halflings, so it's so it's you go low, I go low.
Aim low, always.
Bottom bear
Like Iron Bull, let's
is
get him to flip.
gonna walk over to here and will attack Velosta.
Leave me alone. I know it just shot you, but still.
That's a 15 to hit with a beak, so that will
Nope.
miss. And a 10 to hit with a claw, also miss, as it batters down on your shield. You can do your fire damage again, because it is ending its move
Yeah,
in front of the
And-
wall.
it takes the full damage. It does not get a saving throw from this, I believe. I'm just making sure of that real quick. It just says it takes the same damage, so
So I guess it default keeps whatever its save was. Either that or it just keeps the roll static.
one side of the wall directly by you when you cast a spell deals 5d8 fire damage to each creature that ends its turn within 10 feet of.
So it'll be full damage, but it keeps that same roll. So that was 25, right?
Yeah, I mean it's a cap damage, so that
Yeah.
was the one that saved.
I think if it doesn't move, it just takes the full damage no matter what.
Yeah, well,
Choosing to sit in the fire.
yeah, and I'm saying you don't roll again. It keeps the static damage, so it's just it is just raw 25 if it stays there. So it is taking 25
Okay.
damage.
The first one was a 29.
So 29. Okay.
Yeah.
That takes 29 damage. And we're gonna roll to see who the other one attacks. All right, way to go, Bear. Attack 1 is on the Echo.
Yeah.
That's a 20. I
Yeah.
think hits. So it bites the Echo. Looks a bit confused. Second attack will be on Gemma.
This poor echo has a high
I
AC.
mean,
Nothing right now. It's okay.
That'll be
it
a,
does have advantage.
yep, and that will be a 26 to hit
Yeah, you know that hits.
for 15 slashing damage.
Which would be 7, right?
Mm-hmm. All right, that ends their turn because the other two are still out of it. So Urklarok.
I'm gonna hold my concentration on the wall.
Okay.
And I'm gonna cast Sacred Flame on this one.
Okay.
It gets a dexterity throw. It gets a dexterity save of
That will
17.
be a 7.
It fails that. So it takes 2d8 radiant damage. 9 radiant damage.
Don't you add radiant damage?
Maybe let me make sure of that. Yes, I add my charisma to it. So add 5 to that 9 for a 14 radiant damage.
There is
Oh, hold
engulfed
on.
in radiant energy.
There was supposed to be more damage to that fire damage as well, at +5 apiece. So
Well, it's fine. It burns up. We won't retroactively add damage to anyone else.
okay.
Anything else?
I'm trying to get to where I can heal our front line here, but I'm having to go the long way around.
I've not taken very much damage.
At 18.
Six.
You've
Okay.
taken 18 or you're at 18?
Oh, I'm at 18.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
he's the shooter. He's the gun.
Oh, okay, never mind. Then
And I just realized something.
what?
What's that?
Oh yeah, I've dropped concentration on
Yeah, so they're not hypnotized.
Mhm.
They should not have been hypnotized last turn.
One to say.
yeah, I forgot there was a concentration spell. That's my beat, boys and girls.
Yeah, 'cause they'll be like, how long does that last? Like, wait, why does it last if it's not concentration? And I looked it up, it's like, it is concentration.
Right.
It did its job. You know, we only
It
have
did.
the one owlbear left, and it's about to die. So
My other DM who put me under hypnotic pattern.
I'm gonna hit you with 3d6 of healing, Cam. 12 healing. Let me make sure there's not a plus on that. Yep, nope, just 12 healing. 12 HPs.
All right, Lilia, you are up. There is one very rough-looking owlbear and two very not.
Okay, well, the rough one's dead, so this boy here, he will hear, if you were a song, I wouldn't even bother learning you, because you're shit. And she finds all of her own jokes hilarious. He takes 3 psychic damage and has disadvantage on his next attack.
I'm looking at a saving throw for that.
God damn it, I forgot about that. Sorry. Please make a saving throw.
It's wisdom.
Yes,
That's a 15.
it will not do it. So everything I said previously is still true. Thank you, the universe, for not retconning my actions.
All right. It winces from your oh so scathing insult. Anything else?
See, can I do anything else that's useful? Right. So, what is your name? I've completely forgotten, but I can go on the stream and cheat. Vlasta hears the song. Welcome to the forest. It's full of owlbears and wolves. It's not great, but I promise you that you'll get D10 to help you get through it. This is what you need. And then it finishes the whole song. It's great, including the solo. You have a D10 that you can roll.
So they cannot act for the next 30 rounds as she is singing the whole song.
Yeah. And yeah, so you get a dice, you get a d10, you can add to ability checks, attack rolls, or saving throws. It can be added after seeing the roll, but before knowing the outcome. Enjoy.
All right.
Next
I'm
up
trying to think of more
is
songs I can butcher to
What was it? Saving throws and what else?
attack rolls,
saving throws, attack rolls, and
ability checks.
ability checks.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
So then the wolves who are dead. So Gemma.
Okay, it is time for you to die. And I'm gonna not reckless attack, but I will just attack it with my claws.
Okay.
And that would be, ooh, that's a good roll. 27
Definitely hits.
for what seems to be the only number that I can roll with these claws, which is 9 damage.
The owlbear goes down as you slash into it.
Yay!
Okay. So then I am going to. That was kind of just like as she was turning around, she just did like one final slash, knowing that she was going to take it out. And then she's going to turn around and run directly into the middle of these two owl bears. And then just kind of like throw out a slash on each side and attack one each. So for one of them, it will be 17 to hit.
Hits.
And that is 8 damage.
Hey, it's a different
It's
number.
a different number. And then for the
I
other
like the other number
one,
better.
it will be a 22 to hit.
Which will hit.
Or I got a cocked die on D&D Beyond for 13 damage. And she will say something along the lines of, "Look at me, I am voluptuous and delicious. Don't you want to eat me? Leave my friends alone."
I'm voluptuous and delicious.
I really need. I really need to when you say that for me to just go. But that's my idea, and that's it.
Vlasta, you are up.
Voluptuous and delicious.
I am going to stay put for now and shoot at this one. Maybe if I have the
Close one to you.
yes, closest one to me. Apparently, I am horrible at clicking.
You can have advantage. It's engaged,
Awesome.
and it is so distracted by the voluptuous barbarian.
Delicious.
27.
Voluptuous and delicious.
I'm gonna put that on my resume.
That will
7 damage,
okay.
and then I'm gonna shoot at it again. That time is also 27,
So hits.
and that's 10 damage.
All right. Bullets tear through the beast as the rapport of gunfire rebounds around the trees.
I kind of want to whisper to the pixie next to me, like, why are those standing there with people that were screaming?
Cowering in fear.
They're in shock.
And as you whisper,
One of them got bit. One of them got
Are they
bit.
tending his wounds?
Yes.
and as you whisper that to the pixie next to you, the pixie next to you is 30 feet in the air, so he goes, I didn't hear that.
Yeah.
Have fun. You are up.
Alrighty. I'm gonna skadoodle straight across over here. And I don't really feel like dashing, so I'm gonna pull out my whip and just whoop, smack him.
Which one? The far one or the close one?
The close one.
Okay.
I think the far one is just out of the whip range. Dirty 20.
Hits.
Actually, 21, but whatever.
Still hits.
Math is hard. Eight damage.
All right. Bear's looking really rough as there's the of the whip.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna hit it with the whip again too. That's probably gonna miss. That's an 11.
That will miss.
Ag.
All right, owlbears. They're going to attack the voluptuous and delicious. First one is going to get a natural 20 on the beak.
I regret everything.
For 10 piercing damage.
Right.
And then an 8 to hit with its claw.
Nope.
Then the next one gets a 23 to hit with the beak.
I'll do it.
For 12 piercing damage. And a 9 to hit with the claw. So they both bear down, and both of them get hexed in, but the claws can't seem to land any solid impacts. Urkla.
Well, I don't foresee Gemma pulling an astroton and throwing one into the wall. But as I don't have anything else to concentrate on, I think I'll just keep the concentration up on that. Is anyone looking particularly hurt?
I'm still pretty good.
Yeah, I'm at least back at 30.
Then I will go ahead and produce flame at which one took the damage?
What do you mean took the damage?
Which one's
they're
looking
both
more
hurt.
damage?
The bottom one is looking much worse.
Okay. Well then I will move within range
As
and
it
then
has
produce
been
flame.
whipped, shot at, and clawed.
I will produce flame on this, and due to pack tactics, I get advantage. That is a dirty 20.
I'll hit.
They're coming up bad.
8 plus 5 fire damage. 16 fire damage. That owlbear.
You produce flame, and its feathers alight as it is consumed in flame. It lets out a final roar before it falls over and begins to smolder and cook.
And for the record, Urklarok has a candle on his head with a tiny flame elemental up above it, and all of his fire spells are coming out of that flame elemental.
Incredible.
Anything else, Urklarok?
Negatory.
All right, Lilia. There is one minorly injured owlbear remaining.
You say, how could I resist the opportunity to, you know what? Unslinging from behind her because she's got big butterfly wings, but they don't seem to be particularly beating because they're not actually what cause her to fly. That's called being a fae. She grabs what is a hand crossbow, but to everyone else, literally, to everyone else is like a small hand crossbow, but to Lily it literally looks like a BFG 9000 from Doom. And she like whips it out and then grabs a bolt in both hands and loads it into the thing and puts both feet on the thing and that pulls it in and then like grabs it and shoots, which definitely spirals her in the air. And I get a 19 to hit. It's way more than that, actually, but it doesn't matter. And then that is 8 piercing.
All right. You take the same bludgeoning damage from the back force. No, it's good.
Yes, yeah, I get fired straight into the wall of fire from recoil.
For every action, there's an equal and opposite burning.
That brings us to Gemma.
Okay. There's only one left.
There is only one left.
About to go crazy. I will reckless attack.
Yeah.
And I think at this point, what she's doing is just like putting her arms out and just spinning around and letting her claws hit this thing.
Oh no, she's got full Beyblade.
She's gone full Beyblade. So that's a 25 for the first hit.
That'll hit.
Or 12 damage.
Okay.
And then 23 for the second hit.
Also hits.
Or damage was bad. 8 damage.
All right.
Bless you.
And
Bless you.
24 for the last hit.
Also hits.
Also 12 damage.
Okay. Gemma just tears into this thing, fur and feathers flying as she's spinning and spinning and spinning and spinning. And as she completes her spin, the beast just kind of stands there a moment bleeding before falling backwards onto the ground and is unmoved.
She'll probably like rip out a bunch of feathers and fur and then just like throw it in the air and be like, ah!
Half-Life's gonna grab a feather out of the air and like stick it in their hair.
Yeah, I'm going to find your rage plus violent celebration incredibly amusing and just giggle the entire time.
Urklarok is gonna run over to the people that we came to save and check out the one that was bit. Is were they downed when they were bit, or are they just
No,
bleeding?
no, they were just they were badly bit. They're bleeding pretty profusely, but they have been tended to. The people go, thank you so much. Don't know what we would have done if you hadn't come across us.
You probably would have died.
He's not wrong. It was what I was going to say if he didn't. He just got there first.
Owl bears and dire wolves are not to be messed with. What?
You can't take it seriously with that voice.
It's a lot better than the New York one, though. It's not even remotely Indian.
I don't think the New York one ever went Indian.
Oh, it did.
Oh, did it?
my
Okay.
friend. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I feel like this stream needs to have like bets on which one of us goes Indian first.
Well, considering I'm the only one that uses a voice other than Tim. Oh, you mean this particular stream tonight?
This particular one, yeah.
Okay. Chat, start placing your bets now. I don't think we've got the bot enabled to bet the channel points, but
Oh yeah, should do stuff. I won't know. Well,
but so where are you headed?
we're heading to Salt.
The Salt Town.
That's where we're from. Are you also looking to find your special person?
What do you
That we
mean?
are all special people.
Well, if everyone's special, doesn't that mean that nobody's special?
All right, Syndrome, clear jets.
You are all special to me.
Oh, that's so
Um,
nice.
Come here, give me a hug.
I'm gonna fly over to the main group where all this chaos is happening and everyone's entertained. Do the people that just got attacked by bears and are injured have anything on them that looks interesting?
They look pretty plain.
Like
Uh,
coin purses and or sticks, or is any of them holding flowers that they can't see right now on their
I mean,
belts?
they probably do have coin purses. Are you intending to rob these people?
I am offended that you would suggest such a thing. Maybe. Right, continue.
Okay. One of the men kind of makes his way over to Gemma and goes, "That was very impressive what you did out there.
Yes, thank you. When people are in danger, it makes me very angry.
You were very formidable, and that battle cry of yours about being voluptuous and delicious, that was just amazing. I've never seen a woman as impressive as you in my life."
He also thinks she is voluptuous and delicious.
She will put her hand on top of his head because I imagine she is taller than him, and just say, "Then you have never met a real woman. On your way," and she will turn him around and go after him.
I'm gonna start playing my pan flutes, so that as a performance for everyone to see. And I'll make a performance roll so we know how well it's going. The song I'm going to sing is my own composition that starts with. It goes, I was alone, I took a ride, I didn't know what I would find there. A barbarian, a fighter, and a rockin' warlock, and a dude with a gun. Like that, and I carry on for a bit. It's like, ooh, then I suddenly see 7 owl bears and 2 dire wolves, and this is a song by Paul McCartney about weed. Okay, and the performance roll is 17. That was a shit roll, and it's still great. Love bars.
Type of a bar.
Yep.
I'm
so
pretending not to enjoy it, but I'm secretly tapping my feet.
all right. Well, if I notice that you're trying to resist it, I'm just going to be like in your face. I'm going to like fly
I'm right
around
next
you and
to
do all
you.
the Disney stuff, and like I'm going to do all the Disney stuff. And as I fly over you, I'm going to like rain fairy dust on you. But it's more for the other people as well, because you guys are going to go, and when a minute's gone, Andrew's going to go ahead and let me know, and they're all going to go ahead and make wisdom saving throws.
So
Everyone is.
you're just going to chill here for a minute doing your performance, and everyone's just going to sit and wait.
Unless people have things they want to do, yeah, for a minute, and then the 4 in front of us are going to go ahead and make wisdom saving throws.
The only thing
Okay.
that I'm doing while this is happening is messing with my pistol and just reloading it, so it's full. Just doing that upkeep.
They all fail. Everything with
Yep.
single digits, they all fail.
Fantastic. Okay, so they're all charmed. So by me specifically, just because they watched. So as soon as I noticed that everyone's just like, also additionally, Gemma, make a wisdom saving throw.
Aw, I'm not good at those. 8.
You're also charmed. So, because you're my friend, so I thought you'd like to enjoy this.
Playing
And
a
so,
yoke.
yep. So now I want to. When I notice that they're all like really like positively enthralled, I just stop, walk up to them, and be like, "So you were all talking about special people, but you weren't making a lot of sense. So I started playing an instrument loudly to shut you up, and it worked. So what are you talking about special people for?"
Well, finding your true love. What else is there?
Oh, this is a heavy topic.
Block.
Yeah, I mean, you're losing
Tim
me
wants
real
to hear
quick.
this and scoff.
Yep, and I'm going to note that, oh, you're a sourpuss. Okay, we're going to fix that. I'm not having any sourpusses. I'm finding you your true love today. Maybe it's Gemma.
If-
So
What?
who
Go ahead.
who told you about finding your true love?
You told us we live in a town. That's what everyone's talking about.
Is this like a festival thing or?
Is it
No.
the 60s?
Or the 60s.
Is, maybe this is Woodstock, you know?
Yeah. Um, hmm. I'm really trying to think of something funny I can do to these guys. I'm going to say that to everyone. I'm trying to think of something funny to do to these guys, but I don't know. It doesn't feel funny when they're already easy prey.
You could give him a fake love letter.
Oh, that's not a bad idea.
Well, we could light them on fire.
That's maybe a little too mean.
Not for long.
It would be
Just
very
enough to
funny,
get a
though.
reaction.
Maybe just one of them later. Any more than that's not funny. One might be fun. I've never done that. Okay, well, I tell you what. Why don't you guys take us to Salt, and we can talk about free love and stuff on the way. I like Jimi Hendrix.
Okay. So with that, you guys are gonna make your way to.
Actually, we should. Do you wanted to short rest, didn't you? Because you wanted your slots back.
I could also use some help back from a short rest as well.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. So everyone, I'm gonna play a song again. God, I'm gonna have to start thinking of some songs. I'm gonna sing a song that goes. She's got a smile that literally looks like a bear or an ant if she chooses to, because she's a shape-shifting barbarian that's terrifying. She's also a chef, and carries on. And you guys hear that, and you hear the whole thing, which is "Sweet Gemma of Mine," and the song written by me. I'm called Flash. And you're going to get 1d8 extra healing when you use your hit dice, because that's the Song of Rest. Good job, everyone.
Gemma is also going to pull out a bunch of candies and hand it to everyone. And say, each of these was made with a little bit of love. So you will also get an extra 1d8 healing on top of that if you heal.
Also, at the end of this short rest, everyone will again gain 10 temporary HP.
Yeah. We're unstoppable.
What?
This is right.
Bless
Right.
Thank you.
Right,
So
how long do these guys-
would that temp stack since I didn't get hit?
No.
Okay.
It would reset.
Yeah.
Cool.
Fuck it.
We had to roll 1 hit die.
Mm-hmm.
With all those bonuses.
Yeah. Also, at the end of this short rest, Gemma is going to pull out 4 little, like, honey bun-looking things. And each honey bun has written on it in icing everyone's names. And so she's going to go around and say, this one's for Vlasta, this one is for Uktarak, this one is for Half Pint, and this one is for Lilia. These are also made with an extra portion of them. So if you ever need to, At the end of the before the end of the day, you can eat this for 4 hit points.
Also, real quick, as I'm assuming we have adventured together before, I have this thing. I have this book, and
Did you steal it from the mage?
what's up?
Did you
No,
steal it
I
from
was
the
given.
mage?
I was given it to. No, I was given it by the candle. If you write your name in the book, you accept the candle's protection. In game terms, if any of us were to drop to 0 HP, that person would be revived at 1 HP instead.
Nice.
Oh.
That's once per people in the group per long rest.
Okay.
So everybody can do it once, basically.
No, the entire group as a whole can do it once.
Gotcha. Okay. So whoever drops first, basically.
Yes.
Okay. After finishing your rest, the
I
other
do want to make
people-
a quick comment on the honey bun.
Okay.
That oh gosh, I don't even know how that accent would work for that sentence. Oh boy.
Do it.
Oh shit, these are some of my favorite snacks as a kid. Thanks.
This is my babushka's recipe. It's called vatrushka.
Yeah. Babushka's Matrushka.
Babushka's vatrushka.
A rhyme, I love it.
All right. So having had your rest, do you make your way into town?
Yes. You said
I-
you've got a candle on top of your head, Tyler.
Yes.
Okay, and it's just a candle.
No, the flame itself is an elemental.
All right. So I was going to put it out when you weren't looking because you set me on fire, but I don't think I can. It's an elemental, so that's fine.
I mean, you could still put it out. It just would be pretty permanent.
Yes.
It would just be murder.
Yeah. Which I think, as a principle, I'm okay with, but I don't want to destroy his entire gimmick. So,
I appreciate it.
All right. So you make your way into town. The first thing you notice when you walk into town is flowers are everywhere. They're on windowsills. They're being sold on every single corner. People are carrying them. There are flowers absolutely everywhere.
I'm going to grab the nearest really pretty one that I like, and I'm going to put it in my hair.
So you're just going to swipe some flowers?
Yes. If I have to fly to do it, I will.
Make a sleight of hand check.
It's a 16 on the dice, and I'm okay at everything. So,
Good
yeah,
bar.
that's a 20. That's a 22.
Well, that is a natural 20 for people to spot what you're doing.
Okay, so I am going to look at anyone that's noticed me, and I'm going to say, "Oh, I'm just getting into the mood of everything that's going on, and you guys should be encouraging that because I'm new."
Person goes, we do encourage it, and that will be 1 copper for the flower.
I don't think it's worth 1 copper. I can get these everywhere where I'm from. It's worth.
Then get them where you're from, and he holds out his hand for either the flower back or a copper.
Okay. So I'm going to put the flower back. Go. Wait till he turns around, and then I'm going to use Druidcraft to make sparks shoot from his arse and a farting sound to come out in front of everyone.
Okay. There's a bit of hubbub. The man looks a bit flustered.
And then I'm going to dirty his shirt. It's going to look with prestidigitation, but it's going to look like He's like a really, like when you're eating like noodles or something, not like when Abby does, but like when other people do, and like you're eating noodles, and then like you like drop it down your fucking shirt and it looks crap. Like specifically like that. Just gonna ruin his shirt to do that.
Okay.
I mean,
Very hostile.
Told me I couldn't have a thing. I'm not happy with him.
Uklarok's gonna walk up, kind of brush off his shirt, say, I am so sorry for my friend. Oh my goodness, my voice
he
is
probably
killing.
doesn't know his. He probably doesn't know his movie. Like,
Prestidigitation has verbal and somatic.
I mean, you also specifically made raspberries at the end, so I think it's pretty very.
I will also cast
I'm
prestidigitation
fine with him knowing.
while I'm dusting off his shirt and clean it up, even nicer than before, like fresh out of the laundry, clean, and smelling of lavender.
All right. You notice that most of these flower selling places all seem to have a smiling gnome advertisement on all of them. They are all seem to be branded by the same franchise, as it were.
Also, I'm going to while cleaning him up, very obviously, not trying to sleight of hand it at all, stick a pamphlet that I've made for the candle into his into one of his pockets.
Okay.
Warlocks, man. Every time with the pamphlets.
Wait, is that something someone else has done? Or-
Yeah, a friend of mine in another campaign is a warlock to Nexra, and she constantly goes around putting up like posters and flyers on the bulletin boards and walls.
well, Jester's a
Alright.
cleric, so
Oh yeah, Jester also does that, doesn't she?
Yeah, she's a cleric.
yeah.
She's a
Well,
Jester cleric.
this
Yeah,
character was
Jester is a warlock who her husband went, oh, I think I'm going to roll warlock, and she was like, oh god damn it, I'll be the clear healer then, and then she never healed.
this character was originally a 3.5 edition healer, so class healer.
Yeah,
A
so
healer class in 3.5?
Yeah, it's actual trash.
there were a
But
billion classes in 3.5 because they had all the prestige classes and all of that.
It's true, because you have like assassin is like a separate class from rogue and like all kinds of weird
Mhm.
stuff.
So, what you gonna do in town?
What are we supposed to be
any-
doing here? I don't remember.
Oh, I lost track of that a long time ago. That's on you guys. Are any of the plants growing, or are they all clipped?
They're all clipped. There are bouquets, pots, etc.
Okay. Is there any flowers high up, out of reach of people, out of view?
No, they seem to be just being sold in copious amounts and bought in copious amounts.
Is there a flower crown one could purchase?
Probably.
I would love to get a flower crown.
Okay. You're able to find one. It'll cost you about 3 copper.
Okay.
Half Pint now has a glorious flower crown.
Mm-hmm.
Half Pint, I did not realize that you were royalty. You never told me.
Half pint at your service.
That is incredible. Did you know that we are traveling with a prince?
I think it's the artist
Uklarok
formally
will get on his knees and bow, still keeping the candle upright. But
I try to keep a low profile, you know.
I thought when I came along on this adventure that you'd be boring, but you're worse than me.
But I think I figured it out. You guys are the Guardians of the Galaxy, and Kim's playing the Gamora character.
Yeah.
All of you run around like idiots, and Blast is just like,
I've noticed a strong theme that in every campaign we do, like basically without Kim, we'd just be a bunch of useless trolls getting nothing done, and then she comes in and is like, "So I'm just going to be very competent and get things done, and you guys can just drool over yourselves, and that's fine."
Kim is the competent woman that saves us, like in Taz.
All right. So,
Well, is there anyone around that looks super pretty and or handsome?
sure, there's someone.
Okay, I'm gonna go talk to them, and I'm gonna fly up to them as well, and be like, "Ooh."
Okay.
I do, and then be like, "Okay, so we're here in Salt, and basically everyone's slacking off and doing nothing. Which, don't get me wrong, I have 100% support for that. That's great, but why?"
The person kind of steps away from you and goes, "Excuse me, I'm busy. I am trying to buy some flowers. There's this lovely girl who I think just one more bouquet and she's totally going to see me for the man I am."
Okay, buddy, I need you to focus. I need you to focus.
The
Focus on.
city of incels.
Focus. Focus. Focus on me. This is not the strategy. That's hella lame. So, I'm not gonna make you take psychic damage from the insults that come, but there may be some. So,
Is he
Again.
or is Lilia close to us, or did she have to like fly off to find this guy?
Very fun.
okay, I'm going to. I'm gonna persuade him. I'm gonna like look at him and go, "You know what? I happen to be something of an expert in the ways of how do we call it, courting, and I think I could help you get the girl. You've just got to help me. Yeah, you've just got to help me, and I can give you the special sauce you're missing right now. I'm a fairy. I'll just make a love potion." That's definitely deception. I have no intention of following through.
He goes, "Oh, okay. If you could help me, what?"
So, what's happening here? Everyone's obsessed with like who came and did something weird. Anyone weird come into town apart from me? Do it and them.
No, I haven't seen anyone come into town.
These guys are all in sorcerers. I've got reaching to break it because I took stupid stuff instead of sensible stuff. Damn it.
Gemma is gonna walk up. If Gemma hears Lilia say something like "I can't break the sorcery" or whatever, she's gonna walk up to this guy and just get like right into his face and go, "Ah!" and just shout in his face.
Oh God.
He is terrified.
Okay, and then I'm gonna be like, "Good idea. How do you feel now? Are you? How do you feel? Has the fog lifted from your eyes? Are you feeling less magically afflicted?"
He is steadily backing away from you, frightened out of his mind.
Can I
Okay.
Arcana check to see if he is actually ensorcelled?
Sure.
I honestly don't know if Arcana covers that. That's why I'm asking.
Mhm.
Okay. Ooh. That might not be too good. Oh, that's a 10.
No way to tell. He just seems infatuated.
All right, I'm gonna give up on this guy because he's scared. But I'm gonna look at Gemma and go, I like it. I like to think of the initiative. Good.
At this point, he
Keep
just
doing that.
runs off down the street.
I'm
I'm
gonna walk
gonna
up.
look for.
I was gonna walk up to him and talk to him, but
I'm gonna look for a guard or someone that looks like they would keep track on people coming in and out of the city. Is there any
Okay.
like policemen, guards?
As you look around, there
watchmen?
doesn't seem to be anyone doing any kind of official jobs. Everyone you see seems to either be passing flowers to people, buying flowers, or sitting down idly talking with various men or women of the town.
All right.
This
I
is
would-
not an idea that
observe
Gemma
that-
would have, so it would have to be someone smarter.
I would like.
But didn't you say that all of the flowers were being sold by the same
Yeah.
person?
I was about to say I
They
want
do
to
also
read
have
one
the
of
same
the
person
signs.
face.
Okay.
I want to read one of those signs, one of those gnome signs.
Okay. When you go look, the signs just say Lanador tulips flowers, the perfect gift for your sweetheart, is what they all say.
They
like
all
it.
have
I'm
smiling
going-
gnomes.
The same smiling gnome.
I'm gonna walk up to whoever is selling this particular cart or stall of flowers.
Okay.
You said it was Lanador tulip,
Lanador tulips,
I'm gonna
Tulip.
follow you.
as in the flower, or as in he has multiple lips.
as in the number 2, the word lips.
Oh.
That is not a greatly distinguishing name. I choose what I was given Star Sparkle, and that made sense. Tulips is fucking dumb.
Maybe he did not always have two lips, and he's very proud of his second one.
I like you, Gemma, but I'm throwing that one out the window.
I'm gonna walk up to the stall keep.
Mhm.
Who is Lanador?
But oh, he's 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 a noble of the town, flower merchant. He's been doing, as you can see, very well lately.
I'm going to.
I'm trying to ask where we can
What's his name
find them,
again?
but it's
well,
not
I'm-
picking up my voice.
I'm going to, as you say, where is he? And he starts talking. I'm gonna like subtly, as I can, move my hands and like Pixie doesn't blow it at him. Can he make a wisdom saving throw for me?
Kim, were you saying something?
Oh, I was just asking for the name again.
Lanador tulips.
Yes, the gnome is Lanador tulips. He gets a 5 for that wisdom saving throw.
We are fast friends.
Okay.
I can set him tasks. He will do anything I ask him to that isn't lethal to the best of his ability. He like treats me like an old friend that he's known forever and like really likes. So I'm going to do that as subtly as I can, and then say, "Okay, so the noble, tell me what you know."
He's a gnome. He sells flowers. Business has been booming lately.
Okay.
I will say people have been acting a little bit more amorous than expected. The local inns even switched to hourly rates.
Oh my. Well,
Spicy.
is anyone going, or are you all going to stay here and then I don't have to wait for you, right? I'm gonna quickly like whisper to everyone that like in the party and just be like, so just so you know, he's gonna do whatever I ask him to. So if you have questions, now's the time.
You want him to give you a flower?
Oh,
Ask him where tulips is.
which of these flowers is your most expensive and best?
Not just a flower, his best flower.
Because I don't really know that there's a best. I guess a rose.
I'll take one. And because you like me so much, you know, I've always wanted one. You should just give it to me.
So I guess that'll be persuasion with advantage.
Yes, it
best
is.
Friends.
Yeah, it's an 18 on the dice, so that's 31.
He gives you the rose.
Jesus Christ.
Thanks, friendo. So,
I just see you just holding it like this. Like, I got this fucking rose.
also, all of my friends would like one. Please, for me.
He gives them each a rose.
Please, don't try. It's so easy. Right. This is child's play. Okay, so when did the noble? Yeah.
All right, Mira.
This party needs to become the Saturday party, please God. We're in the middle of such a serious thing. I just want to be a trickster fairy for the rest of my life. So
I
noble.
can still pretty well with an Arcana check.
Let's do it. I'm in.
Everything you wish for.
Oh God, I don't know what's gonna happen. Oh, I'm so scared. So the noble, how long's he been in town for?
He's lived here for years.
When did he start selling the flowers and doing the you know the funky rose festival thing?
Well, I mean, he's been selling flowers for years. That's how he makes his livelihood. He is a flower merchant by trade. He grows very impressive gardens, beautiful, sprawling flower gardens. But he's definitely been doing much better, I'd say, probably the last few weeks.
I think we need to ask him about this because it seems to be all signs point towards him. I don't know where to find it, but I bet you do, and you can take us there.
Well, I've got a job to do, but you can't miss him. He's got a very large estate just outside of town.
Okay, can you give us all the directions of that, please?
I certainly can. Just head west out of town. Can't miss it. Flowers everywhere.
Okay, and I'm going to give you an important task. Every time you sell a flower, you must mention, and it's important to do this, that the scent of it covers 70% of known fart smells. Okay, you have a lovely day. And so I'm going to leave him with that. He's going to be doing that to the best of his ability for like the next hour, I think. So that's
Okay.
Why was I hoping that you were gonna say you got to tell everyone about the mermaid song?
I was hoping for it too.
Do you know why? Because I was going to go there, and it's literally that. And this is the kind of nerd I am. I don't know about it. I've never been. So right.
All right.
Before we
You heard
leave,
about it in passing.
yeah,
Yeah,
for all you know,
Wonderful construct who said, "Hey, have you heard about the mermaid song?"
before we leave, I'm gonna walk up to him. Someone told me about a true love in this town. What do you know about that?
Seems a bit confused by the question. Well, most people are hoping to find their true love, though I will say I don't quite follow some people's true loves. I've seen married couples who are now seeing other people. But I mean, I guess the heart wants what the heart wants.
It's 2021.
Must
It's
profit.
more common than you think.
I bet you encourage the true love selling flowers. Good on you.
Marriage is for saps anyway.
Look, until Wild Bill Hickok stands in front of me, there is no love.
All right. So that you guys are making your way towards this
Wait,
estate.
Did you actually say that? Like,
That
it's that. Yeah, I'm gonna. Oh no, I don't know what he looks like. I'm gonna make
Yeah.
in my head. I'm gonna make the image. I'm gonna use minor illusion to summon in front of our gunslinger.
Whatever
whose
the
name I'm
equivalent
not
of Wild Bill
and
Hickok
like
is.
I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna make it as what I think he would look like. So it's gonna be like a really cool, awesome cartoon McCree from Overwatch type, sexy cowboy stood there. He's gonna be in front of him, and I'm gonna be like, huh?
And seeing this, I'm
You
gonna
can keep
start
that
making.
around.
I'm going to cast minor illusion to start having him make noises. In, in,
You
uh,
can keep it around too.
Uh,
Straight noises.
Yeah. like in congruence with whatever his motions is. So like if he starts shooting, sounds of guns go off. If he starts talking, he speaks in a very deep voice, but it's a kobold deep voice, so it's more like a high voice.
So
Okay.
you feeling the love? Yeah, feeling the love? Did we do it? Ignite your heart.
Can you feel the love tonight?
So
I'm gonna
with
go
that,
with I'm gonna go
as
with a
you
much
guys-
shitter '80s reference and go for Survivor's song. Is this love? It's this love that I'm feeling. Google it if you haven't heard it. It's fucking
so
banging.
with that, as you guys make your way towards the estate, we will take our break here.
It's so good.
We have made no progress.
I'm
But
having
I'll be
the
damned
most
if it
fun.
isn't fun.
I've had
And
the most fun. We've
we,
done fuck
we
all.
will be back 15 minutes. So please stick around. Enjoy the ever increasing artwork that is becoming our intermission from Mary Kane at Rose Calaberry. But otherwise, please come back in about 15 minutes if you're watching and see if this group actually gets anything done.
No, answer
Not
no.
likely.
It's never gonna happen.
See you shortly.
Yeah, basically, some
Yeah, fine.
or indefinite, I should say.
Yeah, it's been done. We're live.
Oh, good, good. Hey, chat. If any of you are out there listening, let me know if we've got sound.
Just for that, I'm gonna turn it back on, but only when you're talking.
Okay,
So we're on
All
the
right,
way
so we are on the
to,
way to.
Landendor.
to the
Yeah.
noble. Yeah, I'm gonna lead us all to the noble, but if I see
Yep.
anything really interesting, I'll take a detour.
Along the way, you see still flower stalls everywhere in town. Like it really does seem to be like both ends of every block. There are flower stands. People have bought flowers everywhere. You hear some raised voices of like people getting upset with other people, like slaps across the face. Very clearly couples. A lot of other couples being involved. You see that there aren't any guards on duty. Even guards seem to be walking around periodically with bouquets, trying to win people's affections.
You would think that eventually
I'm really
someone
tempted
would
to
fall
start
in love
lighting
with
things
someone
on
else
fire.
and they would just be fine with each other then and in love. But it seems like no one is in love with another person who is in love with them, and that is very sad.
I mean,
Well-
some of them are happy couples. There's just
I mean, look at people.
that they're just
There's just some not happy couples as well.
yes.
You'd also think it would require less flowers, but
Hmm.
Where
Oh,
I
I'm
come
sorry.
from, you do not present a flower to a woman. You kill the biggest beast you can find and give you the pelt to her. This is true love.
I like your style.
Um,
Well, I would, but
That sounds like a
the
better
beast
gift
that I
than
killed
yours.
burned. I
But
don't think
you-
you'd want.
It is very unfortunate.
I don't think you'd want a. I don't think you'd want a burned owlbear pelt.
but you're also able to
My
tell that
late husband,
Sorry, what was that, Zach?
my late husband, he present me with baby dragon scales. Very romantic.
but you're
Oh,
able
what
to tell
happened to your husband?
What?
What happened to your husband?
Oh, you know,
Died.
fighting big monsters. Eventually, one of them gets you. You know, this is the way of the world.
The way to go.
What a way to go! What a beautiful man.
but you're
I
also
bet his funeral pyre was marvelous.
I give up. Just talk amongst yourselves for the next hour. Just whatever. Go for it. I'm done.
Sorry, Andrew. Go ahead.
This is the problem. This is the problem with the internet: is that there's just always just enough delay for you to be like,
Mhm.
"Let's move on," and they're talking. Of course they are, but
Sorry.
But you were able
So
to tell that
onward
no
to
one-
Senior
Jesus
Tulips.
Christ.
I was trying to get us on track. I was at least doing.
All right, everyone, shut the fuck up. Andrew, please carry us forward.
you're also able to tell that no one is working. The fields are empty, and everyone is very much preoccupied with these flower exchanges and romantic coupling. Along your way, you do pass by the local tavern. It was called the Polished Plate, but it looks like that has been temporarily crossed out, and a new sign has been put up that is calling it the Glossy Bedpost. And you can see,
Oh,
and you can see that basically a recently tacked up thing stating hourly rates is up outside the front door.
oh, it's one of those hotels.
I'm
All the
imagining,
hotels are one of those hotels now.
I'm imagining that, to be honest with you, polishing plates would have been a fine euphemism anyway. I mean, but sure, glossy bedposts works if you want to be real grim.
You know, I
Why
really
is
feel like
the
it should have been
bedpost-
called a polished knob.
Why is the bedpost so glassy?
I
I have
don't
a
want to
question.
explain it.
How come if everyone is so obsessed with love, we are not obsessed with love?
I'm dying.
I'm assuming it's because magic was used, and we weren't here when the spell was cast. We are going to get to the bottom of this when we meet this nobleman, because I have a feeling it might be him. Don't know if I'm going to do anything about it, but I do want to find out what's going on.
Before Lilia says that, Half Pint is gonna come up and like, I don't know, smack Gemma on the back, the butt. I don't know how far Half Pint can reach. I don't know how tall Gemma is. And
I
it's
feel like even
yeah.
if you could reach the back, it would be on the ass. Just a
Good enough.
like
the question.
awkward senior clip.
Here's the question: is it a smack or is it like a hit and grab? Like you get a little finger in there.
It's a very like bro
Oh,
kind
okay.
of.
So it's the locker room ass smack.
Yeah, I would say no homo, but like full
So,
homo. No.
having received some locker room ass smacks, there are some people who grab on the locker room ass smack.
No comment.
But yeah. Anyway, smacks Gemma on the back or the ass, whichever they can reach. And so it's like we're not obsessed with love because we're not fat.
True. The people around here do seem very sad.
All right. As you make your way out of town, you eventually can very easily pick out the estate that was pointed out. It's a fairly nice house. And what the flower seller said was no exaggeration. There are massive fields of flowers, basically like the whole what is it, the Dutch tulip fields type layout of the perfectly manicured massive rectangles of color all around this house.
A little bit of a sigh, a little bit of the Netherlands.
Gosh, that has to smell just so intense.
But nice.
And we've got hotels by the hour, so we actually are in Amsterdam. So let's go get really high and then see what kind of shit we can get into.
Based on all the tulips, we might just get high by sniffing them.
Excuse
Hey,
me,
you
so
know,
there seem to be vast amounts of opiates in your fields.
They were
maybe
probably
that's why everyone's loving each other.
And OD, one shot over. Well done.
So is there,
one ODs.
Is there a
is
magic
there a
Narcan?
door to this place?
Well, as we get closer, you can see there's many people tending to the fields, clipping some. As you get closer, you can see there are a few guards standing up by the front of the house, and overseeing it, there's a well-dressed gnome standing out on a balcony, watching over everything.
These workers do not seem like the other people because they're working and they're not like, they don't seem like they're in a trance or anything, do they?
I mean, it's hard to tell. They're still. I mean, they're doing their job.
I'm gonna quickly. What am I gonna do? I'm gonna use minor illusion to drop like a flower cut off on the floor next to one of them and go, "Oh, you dropped one," and see if they like engage with it or if they're in a trance.
What is your DC?
I mean, my DC's big. 17 it will be.
Okay. The person sees it, goes, "Oh, thank you." Goes to the flower, and then their hand passes through it, and they're like, "What?"
Tricky one. But that one. I'm gonna try it one more time. I'm gonna look at them to like as they're doing it and see if they're like actually cognizant or if they're just.
But he goes, "But it's not real."
Yeah. Okay. Good. Just checking. He goes away. And then I'm gonna go. I was just testing something. People in town seem to be acting really strange, but you don't seem to be.
People in town are acting strange. Why? What are they doing?
Buying all of the flowers. Flowers are great, but I got these for free. Those guys paid.
Well, flowers are great. I'm hoping that soon I can take some to the girl down the street. She was married before, but I think she's really into me.
Oh God! Okay,
Oh,
fine.
no.
You
I
two.
would recommend the bear pelt.
Oh,
There are some really
you
nice
think that would work better?
owl bear pelts just
yeah,
outside of
bear pelt
town.
would work better.
Bear pelt's more useful.
If you
I
kill it
stay
with
in
your
this
bare
conversation.
hands, it's more romantic.
I
I would
think
think
I'll-
bear pelt's for
I'll-
forever.
I'll give that a try.
I stay in this conversation until he goes, in fact, I'm taking this to the, and I get to go, and I just go, God, and fly off, and I'm just like, God,
I'm going to
well,
tug on his arm real quick.
I mean, he's already like.
I
honestly,
know how you can get. This worked really well back home. First, you show her the strength of your tail. You don't have a tail, so just kind of shake your behind. Second, show her your teeth. Make sure she sees how sharp they are. Third, and this is really important, look her in the eye. Give her a wink and say, tonight, I'm gonna light your candle.
Blizzard
Works
is onto
every
something.
time.
make a persuasion check.
Oh, let's go. 18 plus 9. That took me 27, Jim.
He goes, all right, I'll take that under advisement. Sure. I mean, why not? Everything's worth a try.
And yeah, it worked all the time back home.
I wish I'd heard that advice because it would have been the funniest thing I'd heard all day, but I was exasperated. I'm going to speak to a guard very quickly and be like, hi, so do we need access to this building, or can we just go in and speak to the
Well,
noble?
as you walk up, the gnome who's on the balcony and sees you approaching says, excuse me, can I help you?
Yes. I'm going to fly up to him, but like fly over the side of the balcony and be like, so you're in charge of the town, right?
He says, no, I'm not in charge of the town.
Okay, I don't understand the chain of command of humans. You're the nobleman. You do the flowers.
I'm a nobleman. Yes, I deal in flowers primarily. That's my business, and business is booming.
I see. How many flowers are you taking to your true love?
None. I sell them.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I see. I respect it. Listen, I respect a good hustle when I see one. You can trust me. Um, so I mean, when did people stop buying flowers all the time?
Well, people always need flowers. There's always occasions for flowers. You've got loved one, a lost one. Flowers are super important. Would you like to buy some?
No. I'm fine.
Lily,
I mean,
what is he saying up there?
I don't know if you can tell, but I'm from the Feywild. We have lots of them. But so people have always been like this, but they weren't did they do their jobs before? I'm confused. Wait, and I'm gonna fly back down to the party and say, guys, listen. He seems okay, but and I say this with authority. I know when a dude is bullshitting because I do it all the time. This guy is so dumb. Like every alarm bell I have is good. He did it. He has done this. Do you have any questions for him? Because I'll ask them.
Why do they let him rule when he's so small?
Okay, I'll ask him. And then I'll fly back up and just go, hi, these are my friends. The big, tall, impressive-looking one. She's called Gemma. She asks you, why did they let you rule when you're so small?
I don't rule. I'm not the mayor or the one in charge. I just sell. Why do you guys think I'm in charge? I just sell flowers.
How loud does he ask this question? Is this question heard from below, or is that just to her?
This one gets a bit loud because he's getting a bit like confused and exasperated at the second implication
You
that
have
he
the
is
most
running the
attentive
town.
guards.
Well, your face is everywhere. Oh my
Like, yeah.
goodness, that was
Business. He's like, that's good business. And at that point, he goes in and then comes downstairs to all of you.
By the way,
Is
at that point, you get the pass for being small because there's 2 of you.
Is his door open? Where he walked from the balcony?
He closes it behind himself.
Is it locked?
Are you gonna go find
what
out?
do I see while it's open?
Nothing.
What do we see while it's open?
upstairs.
Is there a space? Is his lock for it? Is it about an inch?
I mean, these are old-fashioned locks, so yes, you could go through a lock.
I
if you
fit
want
through.
to.
Yes, I'm gonna go through. Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're tiny, aren't you?
No,
No,
I
he can
have
make himself tiny.
I have
Yeah.
Fey path, so I'm just gonna
Yeah.
straight through into his room.
Okay, you go into the house.
I'm gonna let the people do conversations because I realize I've been talking a bunch, but I'm just gonna let you know what I want to do in there. I just want to look for letters or any kind of correspondence to him about any kind of help he's getting or anything that would give away some kind of scheme to make him insanely rich by ensorceling people.
Okay, make an investigation check.
It's an 18 on the dice. That is a 22.
Okay. Meanwhile, so he comes down to all of you. He's like, so you're with the fairy. The fairy.
She
does
likes
that.
to
Don't
disappear
worry.
sometimes. She just kind of does that. So let me ask you, what is your secret?
To owning a good business.
Yes,
why.
to growing all these flowers. I can never get more than a couple to grow.
Like, oh, the
That might
secret
also
growing
be because
flowers.
I pruned
Oh,
them all.
it's all about
So
the secret to growing flowers. Oh, well, that's
if you
good
say love,
soil.
we're not talking anymore.
Good soil, good water.
Can I make an insight check for his reaction when I ask him his secret just before we
Sure.
okay. Continue with the good soil, good water.
Yeah, I mean, basically, it's describing like making sure it monitors sunlight, making sure everything is taken care of.
That's a 25.
Okay, you can tell he's a bit nervous at your line of questioning.
So it
He's
seems
not-
like you have pretty good marketing.
He's definitely not lying about how to take care of flowers.
But like,
I'm gonna
but
go
my
with the
question
secret.
kind of took him. It kind of took him a little. Took him for a loop
he
before the
seemed,
specification.
yeah, he seemed nervous as to your line of inquiry.
Well, can I ask you about how you got everyone to buy your stuff? Because I've been trying to spread the word about the candle. Have you heard about the candle?
Hold on, Kim had said something while I was
I was going to kind
explaining
of
the
ask the
insight check.
same thing, but I'm totally, as long as the end result is we're asking about his marketing and I can do an insight check after that response, I don't care who asked first.
Half Pint is gonna basically ask the same thing, but add or not ask the same thing, but was going to ask the same thing, but we'll add the addendum. It's like, yeah, were the townspeople all already saps, or did you just make them saps? Like,
Well, I mean, good marketing. It's about placement and getting your face out there and see a need, fill a need, right? Yeah. And saps, I don't think any of these people are saps. They're very discerning people.
I'm gonna insight check the fuck out of
Yeah.
that.
I'm also
that was
gonna
what I wanted to roll.
I've seen some of the people these people are giving flowers to. They're not that discerning.
So,
That
Wow,
one was
the
significantly
judgment.
worse. It's just an 11.
Well, it's fine because my insight was 27.
Let's fucking go.
He is definitely grasping at straws of what to say. He is looking a bit flustered by the line of inquiry.
Hey, can I come in and talk to your uh merchandising department?
I don't know what you mean by my merchandising
Oh,
department.
sorry.
The
Maybe not
merchandise
merchandising.
is all here. And he motions to the field.
No, sorry, not merchandising. Your PR department.
So the people who made the signs.
Yeah, them.
I,
And the
I
people that spread the word, and yeah, them.
like I don't know that I understand what you mean by spread the word. If you need the sign maker, I can direct you to a good person who will make signs. Very good likeness. I'm very proud of those posters. I feel they convey my countenance quite well.
Signs. I got signs. I hold up a pamphlet. In fact, you can have this one.
Oh, thank you.
But what I need is someone
Not very
to help the
at
image
having
of the
conversations.
candle. Sorry, what was that?
No, you finish. I thought you were done.
Okay. What I need is someone to help with the image of the candle.
So you want like someone to paint a candle, or you're trying to rebrand?
That one.
I see. I don't know. You just find something that people are in need of and fill that need with your candle.
This
It
sounds
may
like a
what
lot of
you do.
work. This seems like a lot of work. And if it were me, I'd probably just find a way to manipulate people into buying things that I sell. Like,
So I
like
am not very
this
good
is
with
what I would do.
conversation like my friends here, but they seem to be
Just-
beating the bush around. Did you do a magic?
Did you do a magic?
Care. Like, it's like if they would have gave me
You get the
system.
bush around.
Make a persuasion check, Gemma.
Does he get it? Does he get advantage, or does she get advantage? Because we have been trying to get this information out of him, and he is just flat asking the question.
Sure. Go with advantage.
Basically an assist.
Sure.
Yeah.
That's a 16.
16. So he gets very nervous as we ask the question. And it's like, look, I didn't do anything, okay? I just asked for someone to help my business, and they did. That's all I know. I just know that they said they would help, and now people love the flowers. Okay? Look, business was tanking. It was really bad. It was rough. Look, I'm not proud of it, but
Who was it?
oh, it's her name's Hermia. She lives outside of town. People around here call her a witch, so I thought maybe she could like do something that would help. But I didn't want anyone to get hurt. I just
So do we beat this guy up or not?
I think it's a good business plan. So
He's just trying to make a buck, but
yeah.
then again, he did deceive all these people.
Will it kind of
I mean,
sound
what
like
seasons will change, and when the flowers are not sell, fix it.
Tell you what, let's make a compromise. I light one of his patches on fire. Just one.
like a flower patch?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I hope they're not tulips. That is going to make the entire town high as fuck.
The entire town's already high as fuck.
He he screams, and everyone frantically begins going to try and put that fire out. Inside, Lilia, you don't find anything at all untoward. He seems to just be keeping the numbers straight. Lots of personal effects. Nothing
Tell me
suspicious.
more about his personal effects. What's he got on him that looks fun to me as a mischievous individual?
I don't know. What are you looking to mischievously do?
Something that he thinks something that looks like really shiny or precious, like he spent some money on. Or is there anything in like pride of place on display?
Yeah, there's probably some fine trophy decorations of sorts. Nothing overly expensive. He's not like super important
all right.
nobility. Nobility is more like a status symbol.
Okay, so when I get to like the places like the trophies and everything that are all up, I'm gonna look and be like, this guy is like 150% guilty, but he's also covering his tracks up real good. So guess you haven't found me yet. And I get a bag. I produce a grey bag. It's this big, and I reach into it, and out comes a small fuzzy object, and I just go throw it over my shoulder. It turns into a giant elk. And then,
Is your magic item though like what is it, like a bag of wonders or whatever, a bag of friends? I don't remember what it's called.
my magic item is the grey bag of tricks. It has three furry
Sympathy
items.
for this gnome.
Oh yeah, I can give it commands, by the way. So I'm just like, maybe do like a piss on the floor and like wreck everything. I'll see you later. Have fun. And like on the way out of the door, I'm gonna grab his nicest looking pillow and I'm gonna turn it slightly janky so it really annoys him and then fly out the room. And then I'm going to catch up with the guys and see that everything's on fire, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Yeah, they are
Just one patch. Just one patch.
They are currently trying to battle and contain the flames. Yeah.
I was really hoping for the weasel so it would be minor damage, but it's a giant fucking elk. Devastating that room.
Gnome, because it's just like
how long does that
answer and y'all wrecked my shit? There's an elk rampaging in my house.
I feel bad for him because I'm a nice person, but I'm a fae. We're kind of dicks, so it's funny to me. Let's do that to him. Right. So anyway, I'm gonna come out and be like, oh my, I thought that my prank would be the word. I mean, there's a giant elk trashing his house right now, but you just straight up set fire to it. We need to leave. Yeah, you guys can catch me up on what happened. We should go. We should go.
I do want to pick him up, just like by the shirt collar or something, like not threateningly, just like I'm tired of looking down. You're coming up to me, and say like, before we leave, can you give us directions to Hestia? What was her name? Hermia.
The other one from the play.
Yeah, that person. Show us the way, please.
He very frantically gives you directions, and
I have another question. How much do you like eating elk?
Please tell me he's a vegetarian.
he does not acknowledge the question. His livelihood is burning.
Oh boy, he's gonna have fun tonight. See ya.
I have one more question for this poor gnome. And after Gemma sets him back down, I'll like straighten out his clothes or whatever, straighten his jacket.
I like you guys doing the equivalent of like literally setting his livelihood on fire. Like, hold on, we have some more questions here. I realize that is the most pressing thing in your life right now, but hold on. Hold on.
This one is incredibly important. DM, what do his socks look like?
What do his
What?
socks look like?
Yes, what do his socks look like?
This is incredibly important. What do his socks look like?
You know what? We're gonna solve this by doing a Google search. There we go. Apparently his socks are black with red and white stripes at the top.
Then I'm going to say, I need to ask you a very important question real quick. Where did you get your socks? Because I have a distant cousin who's a sock gnome and she would love them. And so I really want to get her up here.
Doc gnome. I love
He
it.
tells you to come back later and runs off his tulip patch because someone lit it on fire.
Wait, no, I need to know where you got your socks.
Honestly, very rude, in my opinion.
He is.
That could have gone
Did
a
I
lot
mention-
better.
Did I mention Did I mention I'm trashing his house right now? We should probably leave.
Yeah,
I'm
let's.
gonna
mentioned
whisper,
it.
yeah, like before we leave, could you grab me a pair of socks?
Yes, I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna find 2 pairs of socks and throw both of them to you. I don't know what they even are. And be like, yeah, it's fine. He's probably nice. Oh, those are good socks. I like it. Nice. Yeah, I picked the 2 furriest looking pairs of socks. Actually, no, I'm gonna
Yes.
fuck with them. I'm gonna go in and pick the 2 furriest pairs of socks, but then I'm gonna unfurl them and pick 2 other pairs and make the odd pairs and then throw them out, and they're the ones you get. So you get odd pairs of socks that don't match.
That's fine. I'm sure she'll love them.
Okay.
All right. So
Okay.
he did give us
So you-
directions to the witch's place, right?
He did.
Okay.
Please tell me, in the time that I was destroying someone's home and you were setting fire to flowers, that we managed to actually find something out. Otherwise, we can just go terrorize the neighborhoods, I guess.
Apparently, there's a witch in the woods. Who's not a bad witch.
Let's
but,
go
like,
wreck her shit
She's still a
too.
witch. Yeah, why not?
I'm on board. Let's go.
I don't remember why we're even in this town, so like this is as good as anything in my opinion.
let's
It's
go.
because their output has dropped, and we've figured out why their output has dropped.
Oh yeah, if we kill the witch, then the spell goes away, right? That's how magic works.
Well,
Sometimes-
usually, yes.
I mean, let's go. Yeah, we're either going to kill her or we're going to have to deal with her, and you don't deal with witches. This guy's about to find out why.
Okay.
Well, I think he already found out why. I point to the fire.
That was you. It wasn't her.
It's because he dealt with the witch.
So as you make your way, follow the directions, you find the directions led you to the stream that leads into town, and you're able to follow that to a cave.
Okay.
As you get close and you can see where the dirt and grass turns to the rocky floor of the cave, you're able to make out in the dirt large paw prints.
Okay, I'm going to cast dancing lights into the cave to illuminate the area.
Okay. Goes forward and then almost immediately kind of curves around, and you can see the stream runs into the cave, and you can hear the sound of crashing water.
Well, I guess we got to go in. But someone really big go ahead of me, please.
Well, all right. Before we go in, Mother Earth, please bless us with the gift of your secrecy. And I'm going to cast Pass Without Trace on all of us.
What?
Let's go.
So if we make stealth checks, you get a +10.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. So I'm gonna like now start. I'm gonna land and start sneaking.
Okay. Then if you want, you can all make stealth checks.
It's 26 plus
34.
6. That's 32.
Does Pass Without Trace gives us +10 to our...
Yes.
Okay.
That's where all these 30s are coming from.
Hold on. Ladies
Yeah,
and gentlemen,
30.
I apologize, but 2 hours ago, Bluebird Gracie followed the stream. Thank you very much
Oh,
for being here with all this chaos. We appreciate you.
That's a 23 from me.
all right.
I
With the plus
have
10.
a natural 20 for a total of 13.
Wow.
Well, except for Rock, you guys feel super stealthy. Urkelrock just feel pretty stealthy. Uh,
I do have a frickin' candle on my head, so there's that.
That's true. Yeah. So, because of the flavor of the reason that I get to cast this, the ability that I have is called Meld with Stone, and it's part of being an Earth Genasi. So I imagine that we all just like look like stone, but then there's still the candle on top of your head, like just burning.
Yes.
so what is the marching order for going in? Clearly, Gemma's at the front.
I
I'm going
guess.
to be in the middle, as aggressively in the middle as I can be, and if people are going to compete for being in the middle, I'm going to fly above them in the middle.
I'll stay in the back.
I will be
Stealing the
I guess
most
between
steering.
the fairy and Vlasta.
So Half-Pint, are you second in line then?
Yeah, second.
All right. As you make your way in around the bend, with the stream running along next to you quite quickly, can I have Gemma make a dexterity saving throw, please?
Uh-oh.
Hey, I'm going to go ahead and roll this, but I want to make sure because I think I have a thing. Is it so I have advantage on dexterity saving throws against effects that I can see while I'm not blinded, deafened, or incapacitated? Would I have advantage?
This is to avoid falling. So I don't know if you can see a fall or not.
So I guess the question is it a covered pit?
Oh, it's not a
Does it?
pit. It's not a pit, it's just the ground.
Oh, okay. Ooh.
I mean,
Okay.
I guess you can see the ground, so sure, advantage.
Okay, because without advantage, I rolled a 4. With advantage, I rolled a 20.
So as you're making your way in, the ground kind of falls away beneath you, but you manage to step back and stay on solid ground as rocks fall into the quickly erupting water with a splash. But despite the splash, it apparently is a incredibly quiet splash because you guys all have 30 plus stealth checks.
I don't.
We're just more of the rocks that fell into the water.
The rocks don't give away our position. They just say that there's somebody here.
So as you fully round the corner into the cave, you see up ahead of you there is a waterfall crashing down into what starts this stream that runs out and back out through the cave. Near the base of the waterfall, there's a very large cauldron that seems to be tilted so it is slowly dribbling liquid over the edge into the water.
Oh no, someone's cooking is about to spill. And I'll write the cauldron.
Hold on. To your left, you can see a very large nest with a rather large beast sitting in the nest. As you walk in, it looks up at all of you with all of its heads.
Uh-oh.
One appears to look like a lion. One appears to look like a goat.
Oh no. You
Uh-oh.
did not.
Uh-oh.
Fuck you, Andrew. Fuck you.
We could have gotten high off of opium.
We probably did. That's why we're seeing so many heads.
But yeah. So that's what you see in this area within the cave. What do you wish to do?
Does it actually look at us?
It is looking at you.
I wish to
it
back
wanna
away
attack?
slowly.
It is not moving in a hostile manner at this time.
My apologies. We'll just leave.
Have you heard the good word about the candle?
I think I'm still gonna try and write the cauldron.
Does it look like an animal? As in, like an animal?
Are you trying to ask why it's classified as a beast?
Yes.
It is not.
Okay. Then.
In fact, its very name is the antithesis of a beast.
Oh, it's an anti-beast or something.
Oh. No, but its name is very much not a natural beast.
Okay. Right. It's like an aberration.
Aberration.
Okay.
I do want to step forward and try and stop the cauldron from pouring into the water.
Okay. How determinedly are you going to move?
Like, am I cautious or am I just like walking over there?
Well, it's a case of, will anything cause you to stop?
I mean, I guess.
Right.
Like, so basically, the thought that she's having would be the same thought process as like if you're cooking pasta and it started like boiling over, and you're like, I gotta fix it. Like,
Because as you start to move closer, you watch it stand up.
I feel like this thing has true
I
sense.
think she'll still keep going and write the cauldron and be like, I'll deal with you in a minute.
Okay. Then we can roll initiative.
No.
Don't have another choice.
Yeah, I'm pretty certain that's what we have to do.
18.
18 for Gemma. Half bite.
16.
Velasta.
13.
Erklarok.
7.
You love rocking those low initiative rolls.
I've got a +1 to initiative. My dex is 12. My dice are just not rolling well.
Okay. Lilia, surprising no one, you're up first.
So I am going.
And there is a map for those of you who are not checking.
Oh, wonderful stuff. Okay. So you're over there. I'm going to start flying. How high is the wall?
The roof is about good 15, 20 feet high.
Okay, well, I'm going to get as high as I can. So I'm going to fly like 20 feet up in the air and then move. Oh, is this open space here?
Where?
There.
No, the whole thing is cave. It's a case of the water.
Oh,
this is all in the
it's
cave.
cave.
The waterfall. Well, no, that's water because there's a waterfall leading to a stream.
Okay.
Yeah, you can fly over the water.
I'm going to fly over it. Okay, cool. So I'm just going to be there, and I'm going to let me check how this works. Okay, so probably flavor. No, okay. So Gemma, you hear a song that it goes. I don't know where I'm going, but I sure know that thing sucks. Banking on the promises of kicking that thing's ass. And you get a D10. Also, I then start singing another song with my lute, and that will give everyone. I'm going to perform it for my whole turn. And any creatures within 30 feet of me that can hear me gain advantage on saving throws against being frightened or charmed.
All right.
All right, and just to confirm, there is not direct sunlight here, correct? Okay. Also, how high up above the water are we?
The water's basically like right there.
Okay.
That's why the cauldron is dribbling into it.
Gotcha. Because earlier you said we had some rocks drop into the water.
Yeah, it was basically like the edge was not solid, so it fell in.
Gotcha.
Erosion. All right. Anything else, Lilia?
No, that's my action and my bonus action and my move. So unless
Alright.
it starts casting spells, no.
Gemma, you are up.
So I guess if I get interrupted before walking over to this culprit, and this thing is being incredibly aggressive, I'll stop walking over there, and I will turn to the, what is this, a chimera? What do you call this thing?
That would be what one would call it. Yes.
Okay. So I'll look at it, and I'm gonna reach back and pull out a golden javelin off of my back and say, "Now this will be romantic. I do this for my husband. He gave me this spear before he died." And I will rage.
I'm sure he gave you the spear quite a bit.
And then,
Well, welcome to Friday night, Zach.
You're not wrong. I will. Oh, it didn't save. I can't remember what the word for it is. I'll look it up later. But she, as she's throwing it, says the Russian word for lightning, which I think is like mabulyik or something like that. But she hucks this golden javelin, and it just turns into a bolt of lightning at the creature. So it needs to. Oh no, I just make an attack roll against it.
Molnia.
Molnia. Is that what it? Molnia. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not sure where the actual emphasis is because it just shows me that how to like the actual writing for it. So it could be Molnia or Molnia, but there's not one emphasis.
Earning that educational tag.
Yeah. That's a 24 to hit.
That will hit.
Okay, so it takes the initial javelin damage, which is 11 damage, and then it also takes 4d6 lightning damage, which will be 17 lightning damage.
All right. The javelin leaves your hand and immediately becomes a bolt of lightning that slams into the creature with a loud crack as it rears back and lets out a roar of pain as the lightning crackles over its skin.
Also, as she's throwing the spear, because she's raging, you do see a spiny sort of like dinosaur, like lizard tail kind of sprout. And that's going to be her bestial form this time. She has a tail.
Okay. Anything else?
I'll also move. That's it.
Oh, my next turn's going to be lit. I forgot I did this. No one put any lasting effects on it that does damage. This could be hilarious. Thank you.
All right, that will make it its turn.
Uh-oh.
I don't know. Generally moving forward like that messed up what I wanted to do.
Hey.
So yeah, we'll just go over here and we will lay into Gemma.
Just like my husband.
There it is. He's getting into the spirit.
That will be an 11 to hit,
Not even close.
a 9 to hit. Oh my god, these dice are and a 12 to these dice are so garbage.
I thought you were going to be a formidable beast. Come on, try again. I will give you free shot.
That'll make it Halfpine's turn.
All right. Well, your move of the chimera fucked up what I wanted. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. That's the movement part. Hang on 1 second. Let me find that feature I used earlier. Dagnabbit. Alright, that's fine. I'm just gonna dash, I think, and pull up my echo. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna put my echo on the other side. And that'll unfortunately be my turn this time.
Okay. Velasta.
Velasta is going to move first. A little bit closer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. I'll go the diagonal instead. And let's see if I got the right angle. Cool. Wait, will that... Alright. I'm gonna start shooting at it.
Okay.
First one is 25.
That hits.
For 9 damage.
Okay.
And actually, for the second attack, I am going to do a trick shot and do a dazing shot. So that one is also a, or not also, it is a 26, and in order to, you have to do a con saving throw.
All right.
And let me burn that trick shot.
That is going to be a 16.
You will suffer disadvantage on attacks until the end of your next turn.
Okay.
You are dazed. And then that's it.
All right.
And, oh, I guess I need to roll the damage. Did I do that?
You did not do the damage, no.
All right, that is just gonna be 7.
Okay. 7 damage as your bullet fires out and somehow ricochets in a fantastic way and leaves it kind of shaking its head, trying to clear itself. Next up, so Urklarok, you hear footsteps coming up the cave path behind you.
Do I see anything? I do have dark vision, if that matters.
Yeah, well, we're going to see if you see anything.
I see what looks like a night hag.
You currently do not see anything because there is not a direct line of sight between you two. But you hear footsteps. Yeah, that'll end their turn. Urklarok, it's your turn.
Right. Oh, candle, preserve me. There's someone coming. Candle, burn you. The flame from the candle arcs up and comes down in a pillar as I cast Flame Strike. It's technically a 10-foot cylinder, but I'm not going to ask you for it.
So
I'm
basically casting right next to her where you can see. And...
no, I'm casting because I have no idea she's there. I just know there's something coming from that direction, but I don't know whereabouts it is. I'm casting on this thing.
Oh, okay.
It needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. That is going to be an 18.
That meets it. So I'm pretty sure it takes half damage from this.
Correct.
All right. This is for the fire, and this is going to
Beyond,
get.
I appreciate the good roll finally happening.
Had to happen.
Yeah.
All right, and this is going to get the +5 bonus for this roll. 12, 17, 21 plus 5, 26 before the half. Fire damage. And then this is the radiant damage.
I believe you're looking at the +5 once.
Yes, that's why I specified I'm adding the +5 to the fire.
Gotcha.
And this roll is significantly less good. That's just 10 radiant damage.
So did you do 26 or 13?
We
on that
we
one?
so both of them are halved.
Okay.
So
Because it passed its save.
pillar of radiant flame fires up out of the ground, spilling over the beast in this kind of geyser of holy energy. And it roars in pain, but is still standing. But look, like it's definitely seen better days. Its fur is quite singed. It's bleeding a little bit, looking pretty upset. And we are back to Lily Starsparkle then, unless
I still have a
you
move
something
action.
else. You do.
1, 2, 3, 4. I'm just gonna hide around the corner since I know something's coming.
Okay, I'm going to move to here. Can the Chimera make a wisdom saving throw, please?
I think the answer is no, because that's a 10.
That's unfortunate. So I want to turn him into a snail. I polymorphed him. So the basically I fly over. I start to giggle really loudly, and then I just go ha 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 and point my finger, and a pink sparkle flies out, touches him on the nose, and he turns into a snail.
Amazing.
Okay.
I'm then gonna fly over to him if I can. So how far to move? 10, 20. Oh yeah, 30. And then would I be able to use like my bonus action to like pick him up?
No, you would need a full action
Okay.
to pick something.
Okay, so what I'm going to do then is just explain to everyone. I'm going to go, so he looked like he was big and scary, so I'm going to keep him and take him outside. I've got a bonus action. I'm going to, as well, I'm going to use my Mantle of Inspiration. So as a bonus action, I can spend 1 use of Bardic Inspiration to grant 11 temporary HP to up to 5 creatures I can see and within 60 feet. So that's all of you.
We all still have temp HP. It would override the temp HP.
Would it?
Yeah, temp
Yeah,
HP
yeah.
doesn't stack.
Yeah.
Okay.
How much are you
Right.
giving us?
11. So it's 1 more for all of us and 4 less for the kobold.
Oh yeah.
So
Alright.
I won't do it because that's your
Yeah.
thing. So I'm instead going to, because you're already inspired, Gemma. So you can keep that, can't you?
Yeah, it keeps for like 10 minutes or something like that.
Okay, cool. And
You could inspire someone else, and you can have 2 inspirations out at the same time. I think.
okay, well I'm going to do that. I'm going to inspire Half Pint by singing a song that I make up on the spot, which goes. Let's have. You know what? It's gonna go. I can't go for that. No, you need inspiration. I can't go for that, but I can because you are great. Like that, and there we go. There's your inspiration.
Okay. Anything else?
No, I'm going to pick the snail up next round. That is all of my actions.
Why do I
Okay.
feel like you're gonna throw the snail in the river?
I'm not.
Gemma, it is your turn.
Real quick, what's that inspiration die again?
D10.
D10.
So Gemma was like pulling out a spear and like mid thrust, and then all of a sudden this huge beast just turns into a snail, and she's just like, half pint, half pint. Which one is doesn't matter. I need you to hit me.
Half my hits her.
I guess that would have to happen on Half Pint's turn. So what I'm gonna do is ready my action to run this way whenever Half Pint hits me. And so yeah, Gemma will just be like, I need to keep my adrenaline pumping, so hit me and then I'm going to run.
I need you to hit me.
So the problem is there's rules as written, your rage would still end because it ends at your turn after you have not attacked or taken damage.
Question:
So
could you hit yourself?
you cannot hit yourself, but it does say unless you make an attack. So if Gemma can correctly figure out which one's the clone, you could go kill the clone if you're trying not to attack the snail.
I mean, if Gemma asks, half pint will absolutely be like that one.
And then she will
It would be
just,
amazing if both half pints went that one.
I'm the
Except it's under my command.
We'll just like throw a swipe at the fake half the pint.
I don't understand why she can't attack herself, though.
I mean,
Big.
I guess.
Yeah.
This came up
Chasing your
yesterday.
tail?
Apparently, it's not in the rules. Like,
Yeah, because
Mercer
you have to attack a hostile creature. Oh, a hostile creature. So yeah, even
It all-
attacking half time.
It also specifies take damage, so as long as she attacks herself and takes damage.
All right, yeah. I guess you just want to hit yourself.
Another-
Fine. You can hit yourself.
I am going to run over here and just stick my head in the cauldron.
Oh my gosh, you're gonna be like so in love with everyone at the end of this. Guys, you're great.
Okay. Sure.
Maybe like drunk She-Ra.
So you're going to take 8 fire damage from the boiling water.
Zach as a barbarian is the best D&D player I've ever seen.
And I'm going to need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
No.
If this is for what I think it is, like she has just dunked her head in it. Like,
Cool. You've done under advisement. All right. Anything else?
Nope.
so she is raging. I'm pretty sure she just dunked her head into whatever love potion is being dumped into the water here. She might hate fuck one of us.
Man.
You can be angry and in love at the same time. That's definitely within the realm of possibility.
So the snail's gonna go.
That's how most marriages last.
No.
The snail
Oh
is
no.
going to. It doesn't know what it is. It's going to attack Alpine.
It's going to angrily sludge you.
I love the idea that one of its like antennae goes.
That's a that's a 6.
My viewpoint is like where snails can like wiggle their eye stalks. It goes whack.
Yeah.
That one's turn. Half pint. Your turn.
I I just pick up the snail, just like.
Okay.
Hold it like that.
All right. You are holding a snail. Anything else? Any movement? Bonus action?
Let me take a look at that stupid map.
Wow.
not
Way to insult my map.
Nah, I'm not gonna move right now.
Okay.
Mhm.
Vlasta, you're up.
Well, there's nothing to shoot at the moment, but
Oh, there's a snail.
I would have heard the. Would I have heard the footsteps? Everybody heard the footsteps.
No, only Urkelrock heard the footsteps.
Okay.
But I did say someone was coming.
He did say that.
Okay. So if I didn't want to attack said snail right now, I can hold my action and just wait, correct?
Yep.
All right. I think that I would be far more concerned with the walking footsteps from behind than said snail at this point.
Okay.
But I am going to move kind of. Oh, sorry. I'm going to move ever so slightly where I'm not like right in the front of it. There. It was only 2 steps, but that's it.
Okay. Alright. He is going to move to there, and seeing this large earth genasi, who's currently got their head embedded in the cauldron, is going to fire a magic missile.
She will be counterspelled.
Can you see her?
That's a good question. No, I can't, so I don't counterspell.
Part of why she's attacking is that Gemma's the only one she can see.
I'll see that. I didn't look at the map. I forgot something.
Because Gemma's not the person who I wanted to attack.
Yeah, you wanted to come after the kobold again, didn't you?
I mean, I would have taken anyone except Gemma. Because most of the spells are a shorter range. So, so you're going to take a total of 11 force damage as these bolts of energy fly out of her hand and go.
So I imagine these would just be like hitting her in the back as she's got her head in the cauldron, and she will just be like, "What was that?"
A quick question. You know, when you made your dex, your save for the wisdom save for the thing, did you use your inspiration dice on it?
No, I did not. I could have, but I didn't
Alright, no, yeah,
because I'm a big dummy.
it's fine. It's my job. I feel like as the bard, it's my job to remind people they should be rolling it, so I forgot.
But that will make it Urkelrock's turn. As these magical darts have now flown from back out the way you guys came into Gemma's back.
All right. Question for the group. And this is a slightly meta question. Do I just drop damage, or do I save my spell cast for a one of the restorations that I feel like we might need for
I agree.
for Gemma?
But
It's one shot. Who cares?
Oh, you know what? Hold on, I forgot about this rod I've got. So we're just gonna drop some damage real quick. I'm gonna come out here so I can get some vision, and then I'm gonna drop another 60-foot wall. That's gonna go right about there. I'm just measuring it out so I can draw it. Hello? Do you want to? There we go. Okay. Boom.
Uh, 60 foot.
Yes.
There we go.
Did I
assume
measure
damage-
40 foot? I think I might have measured 40 foot. Oh well.
I assume damage side out.
Yes.
Okay.
She needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
That will be a 15.
She fails this, so she takes full damage. Although I guess technically I would have more damage on the spell I just did. But we're gonna. How much damage am I doing? Ooh, 68. Uh, 10, 18, 21, 28 plus 5, 33 fire damage.
Okay. The wall of flame springs into existence.
I'm going to move back there. It does technically block view, but if she has some way to get rid of it, or she decides she wants to walk through it for whatever reason, I don't want to be visible to her. So we're just going to move there. I don't think anyone needs healing, so no bonus action from me. That's my turn.
Okay. That's back to Lilia.
Okay. I would like to pick up the snail.
So you're taking the snail from Half Pint? Because Half Pint currently holds the snail.
If half time will let me, I'll just be like,
Yeah.
okay. And then I'm going to leave the snail in my palm and close my hand around it very gently. And then I'm going to fly to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, like here. How big is this drop, and is it just water underneath me?
Yeah, it's just water. I mean, there are some rocks, but it's just water.
Okay. How big's the drop? Because otherwise I'll have flown down. I don't want to do any damage to it by dropping it, but I'm just going to collect the snail in the water and just let it be carried off by the...
Okay. I mean, it will eventually do damage. It is fast-moving water. This is a waterfall going into a stream. It is a very small creature.
Yep.
Okay.
Right.
I'm assuming it'll drown first, though, because it's a snail. It's just going to sink to the bottom and then drown. So I'm going to plop it in the water gently.
Okay.
That is my turn. How far off is everything? You. All right. Is this you, Half Pint, or is this your echo?
The real half pint is the one on top.
Okay, cool.
So yeah.
So let's go. So again, you both get the. I'm gonna do my performance again. Counter charm. So you gain advantage on saving throws against being frightened or charmed. Oh, unless was grabbing the snail and dropping it in action.
Yes.
Okay, then I won't do that. But do you still have Bardic Inspiration, Gemma? Because you didn't use the dice.
Yes.
All right, so I assume you're in range, but I'm going to check. Yes, you are. Blackster is going to receive a special song, and the song is going to be from my pan flute. It's going to be do 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 do, and that's your inspirational tune. That's a D10 you can use for all sorts of things. Probably a saving throw in a moment. Have fun.
For some reason, a tumbleweed hops up out of the river and rolls across the cave.
beautiful man.
Anything else?
No, that's my action, bonus action. I'm hoping that I'm in eye line of this area, but otherwise that's fine.
Okay. Next up is Gemma.
Okay. Anything that I need to be aware of before I start doing things?
That
Well,
wall
what-
is opaque.
What is the first thing you're doing?
Well, if there's a big wall of fire and everybody's fighting somebody over there, I'm gonna go run over there.
Okay, so the first thing you're doing is turning around to look at everyone.
I think the first thing you're doing is pulling your head out of the.
Well,
Pot.
I already pulled my head out
Yeah.
because I did whenever I got shot.
Yeah.
Uh,
But you're turning around and looking at everyone.
I guess so.
Are you turning to the left or turning to the right?
Oh
Well, turning
gosh.
to the left doesn't make very much sense, so I'm definitely turning to the right.
Okay. As you start to turn, you see Lilia. You have never seen anything more beautiful in your entire life, and you cannot imagine anything else than spending the rest of your life with the fairy.
Lilia, this is not new information because I love you very dearly, but you are very special to me, and I'm going to go kill that hag in your honor.
I mean, you know what? Yes. Go get him.
And then how much movement can I do? I will run up to right there. And was that 40? Did I go too far? Not far enough. I'll go right there, and then I will pull out. Does the wall of fire block sight?
Yes.
Then I guess I will pull out my javelin and just kind of blindly throw a javelin through the wall of fire, hoping to hit the hag.
Okay.
You're inspired as well, so your attack roll, don't forget to use it.
Good call. Good call. How do you want to? Do you want me to just roll with disadvantage? Do you want me to like do a percentile die to see if I pick the right square?
It'll be. I mean, since it is completely opaque, I would say it's going to be disadvantage, and she's going to basically get the effects of cover. So her AC is going to go up, and it's disadvantage, but you can still pull it off.
Works for me. Disadvantage. 17.
Will not hit.
Is that with inspiration?
No, it's not. I should use the inspiration.
Go for it. You can do it after you see the results.
17, 18, 19, 20, 21.
That'll hit.
Okay. Thank you, Sam. I am actually an idiot and need constant reminders.
It's fine. I love bards. They are so fun.
So then that will be 10 damage.
All right. You hear a from the other side of the wall of flame.
Just wondering, was this a standard javelin or did you lightning javelin again?
No, that was just my regular javelin. I can only use the lightning javelin once.
Okay.
It is
That's the
magical
one her.
even after I use it. So like, I probably could use the lightning javelin. But I imagine she doesn't want to just throw that around willy nilly. So she should probably.
That makes
take
sense.
out. Yeah.
You would hang on to that and use it as a melee weapon instead. I gotcha.
Right. Yeah. That's my turn. That's all I got.
Okay. That will make it the Chimera's turn.
It's Dale.
So we're gonna give it the percentile chance to see if any harm comes to it while it is being jostled about in the river. We'll call it 50-50.
Sure.
Low 50 it does, high 50 it doesn't. Okay, So that's the roll.
Jesus.
Technically, that's low 50.
No,
Technically, that's low 50. Because low
Yeah.
50 is 1 to 50, high 50 is 51 to 100.
This is true.
Okay.
I'll polymorph him into a fish next time.
It's
Actually, should have done that anyway. Polymorph him into a fucking fish.
Yeah.
That is hilarious. For those of you out in viewer land, he rolled an exact 50 on a D percentile.
Okay, that will bring us to half pint.
Okay. Half Pint's gonna move pretty much just like, let me think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So yeah, Half Pint and the Echo are just gonna move. There. Can Half Pint see the hag lady through the wall or no?
Nope, it is opaque.
All right. I don't really want to do anything if I can't see her. How much I can do if I can't see her. So I'll just let that one.
I apologize. I forgot it was opaque when I cast it.
No worries.
I mean, if we can just leave her over there and let her cook for a while, I'm fine with that.
That was kind of the idea. We'll see if she decides to move through it or not.
Actually, maybe this is what I do: is I pull out a marsh on a stick.
I approve.
Then next up will be Vlasta.
Here's a question: does your double do the same? 2 marshmallows for the price of 1.
Sure, why
I'm gonna
not?
move up here, and I
It's a
think I
phantom
want to
marshmallow.
check if this angle. I'm gonna have to move up. I
I
think
mean,
that
you've got
would
the angle,
block-
but you've got the same problem that Zach had.
Oh yeah, it's
Disadvantage.
question for you though. Can I use piercing shot as one of my grit to take away from the disadvantage of shooting through the firewall?
See what the exact wording on piercing shot.
It is
Also, your public service announcement that you can add a D10 to the roll, so don't
Okay.
forget to do that.
it is when you make a firearm attack against a creature, you can expend the 1 grit point to attempt to fire through multiple opponents. I don't know if the wall is an opponent. If I can use the
No,
same-
it's
okay,
it's just
never
the fact that it is you literally don't know where the person is where what the disadvantage is coming from.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna just shoot at the hope that I'm going in the direction with disadvantage. It is a 16.
That will not hit.
Did you add the dice
Oh,
to
I
it?
can't. I have not added that. Can I use the? It didn't work.
Yep.
That was it's 17. It's 17.
Nope, still goes wide.
It wasn't an
Ooh.
inspiring enough song.
Big
And
oof.
then I'm embarrassed that I shot at a wall, and I do not take that second.
Okay. That will make it her turn. In light of all this,
Oh yeah, I forgot you could just go into the water.
I kind of did too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Guys, I put my lair next to a stream. You don't think I know how to swim?
yeah, fell on her turn.
Right.
In fact, she will also ready an action, and we'll pass it over to Urklarok.
All right. So here's the question: do we want me to keep the wall up, Or
Honestly, I don't think it's a bad idea to keep it up.
because
Make her come around.
yeah,
And then we can all like ready actions to Nova her whenever she comes around the wall.
right. In that case, I will continue my concentration on the wall. And ready. Ready my sacred flame
Fine.
for when she comes around the wall. What was that, Abby?
Not like you said flime.
My sacred flame.
Okay. That will be Lilia.
Okay. So can I cannot see her, can I? So I can't
Correct.
cast spells that require that. By the rules, that means I can't cast spells that require me to like make her make a saving roll, right?
Question.
It specifically says target.
Question.
Yeah.
How high is the cavern?
About 20 feet, which is exactly as tall as your wall.
The wall's only 10 feet high.
It's. I looked up before. You create a wall of fire that is 60 feet long, 20 feet high, 1 foot
Oh.
thick.
My bad. I got it confused with another thing that was only 10 feet high. The light version, the radiant version of this is only 10 feet high. I apologize.
I can't see her from there, can I?
I don't think so.
You see her,
Where's
you
the
have to get
where's this
to here.
not gonna happen? Where's the
Technically, it's corner to corner.
I can't
So
dash as a bonus action, can I?
you are not a rogue.
Not a thing.
You're not a rogue nor a monk.
Maybe. What's that? It's bonus action. All right, so I'm gonna need. Oh no, wait. Is that a bonus action or an action? Yep. Okay. So Andrew, it's your call on this. As a bonus action, spend 1 bardic inspiration to grant 11 temporary HP, and each creature can immediately use its reaction to move up to its speed without provoking opportunity attacks. So if I cast that on myself and only myself, so as not to wipe out. Actually, if I cast it on myself and on Gemma and on Half Pint and on Blaster, so they all
Yeah.
get the 11 hit points, which is an
Yep.
upgrade.
They
But
can
if I
then
cast it on
sacrifice their
myself,
reaction.
yeah, if I cast it on myself, I can sacrifice my reaction. I can get to here, can't I?
Yeah, you can make a move.
Okay, and does that put me in range of the damage side of that wall of fire?
No, because it's basically straight from it.
Okay, so if I go to here, I can see her now. Yes.
Yes. So as
Okay,
soon as
well,
you
I
get
will-
there, her ready action will go off.
Fantastic.
Before that, though, I believe we have some potential reactions because it does say can immediately use their reaction.
Which you can also do your move. No, it's you immediately can use your reaction to move.
Yes.
So if you'd like to move,
Yeah.
you may do so.
Would any of y'all, since I was not targeted, like to move?
Oh, all right. So Gemma's taking how much fire damage was it? 33?
She has to end her turn.
Or move through it. She is walking through the wall. Entering the wall counts.
I think he's right. I wholeheartedly went into this knowing I was going to take a bunch of damage.
That's why she didn't just walk through the wall, because walking through the wall counts.
Enters the wall for the
Smart
first time
thing
on her
about
turn
waiting
or
and
ends its
readying
turn.
our
Yep.
actions, but-
All right. It was 33.
Mhm.
I guess technically you get a reflex save for that.
No, because it only says when you summon it. Remember, that's
Yep.
where last time. That's why that.
Here's the-
other
here's
things
the
take full
question.
damage.
do I re-roll it or not?
Nope, it's just static.
I think it's
Okay,
just the
you-
33.
You take
Yeah,
33
like-
fire damage.
Yeah.
Yeah. I knew what I was doing. Don't worry about it.
Ooh. So if that's
To be
happening,
fair, you only actually take 22. So
is anyone else moving
Yeah.
through the wall with their reaction?
I've made a huge mistake here. I actually didn't want to do this, but it doesn't matter. We're in now, so I'm doing it.
Is anyone else moving through the wall?
We don't move through the wall. Can we
Ye-
just?
Yeah, you can just move
Move.
however. I'm just asking, is anyone else moving through the wall?
Oh, I will move to the wall if we get to move. Not
Yes.
through.
Yeah,
Can't.
You can spend your reaction to move
everyone
right
but
now.
the kobold, everyone but the kobold can spend their reaction to move up to your move. You may not wish to be within 10 feet of the damage side of that wall. Oh no, you're not. So it's fine. Yeah, you can move up to the wall.
All right.
Wherever
Can
you
my
want. You can
double move as
anywhere you
well?
want. No, I think it's just your move. Let me read
Yeah.
the thing, and you can.
If you have enough people, you can target.
Okay, I'll do that too. Everyone gets 11 temporary HP. Don't forget that. That's important.
Yeah.
Except the kobold. I'm not targeting him. And then you can all immediately use your reactions. Pebble, stop. Move your reactions to move up to your speed without provoking opportunity effects.
Cool. Okay. And you said you were going to target the double?
So your
Alright.
double actually has 11 temporary HP, so it technically has 12 HP now.
Yay!
But she is still going to end up targeting Lilia, apparently, despite 2 targets presenting themselves. So, Lilia, you can take 11 force damage. As her
Okay.
prepared magic missile will fly out and hit you.
Farewell,
Trying to protect you, my sweet pixie princess.
farewell, temporary HP. You will be missed. So I give myself 11 temporary HP, and you take 11 damage. Oh well, it was fun while it lasted. Very cool.
That's still net neutral. We take those.
It is. Yeah. I'll 100% take that.
Just-
Which means that there's still my
just bite
action
that
to
bill.
take. And I am going to yes. Wisdom saving throw, please. She'll be good at this.
Might not be, depending on exactly what she is.
That is going to be a 17.
To be unlucky. Okay, so what happens is I take the damage. It hits like the magical energy, the shimmering like fairy dust energy that was around us all from the mantle of inspiration, and it dissipates. And I go, that wasn't very funny, but this is. And I point my finger at her and go, but the dust just hits her and does nothing. That was Tasha's hideous laughter. That's what I was trying to do, because love me some Tasha, but so that's my turn.
Okay. Gemma.
So Gemma will say, how dare you try to attack Lilia like this? Do you not know that she is the most precious gem this earth has ever produced? And then I am going to violently jump into the water.
Okay. You notice, having come through, you notice she is actually standing on top of the water. She is not in the water. She is standing on top of the water.
Oh, because of course
still
she
gonna-
is.
I'm still gonna jump into the water because I don't want to be on fire anymore. And if I can, I'm gonna go over here. So like basically run over to this ledge and then jump into the water. Then I will use my tail, which has a 10-foot reach, and I will reckless attack the night hag.
Okay.
Smack her back into the wall. Smack her back into the wall.
Do I have advantage, or will it be a straight roll because I'm in the water?
I'm gonna say it's a straight roll because you're in the water.
That is a 19 to hit.
That will hit.
All right. Or
You have bardic inspiration dice, by the way. Just letting you know, still have one.
do I?
No, you don't.
thought he
No,
already
you
used
used
it.
it. Sorry,
Yeah.
yeah, you did use it. See,
Yeah,
if
you
you're
did.
not using it, I'm lying to you and telling you that you have them. So fucking, we're together. We're just as bad.
That is 9,
Yeah, well, 9 damage. Yeah,
since that is your magic number.
it does seem to be. I'm even rolling a different damage die this time. And 14 for that
Will
one.
not hit.
That's all I got.
Okay. Chimera. As it floats down the river.
That thing converts. I'm in so much trouble.
So we're going with low, nothing happens, high, it transforms.
Brilliant. I'm gonna roll it as well.
That is a 92.
Oh, fuck.
I rolled 66, so it was.
Hold
going
on,
either
hold
way.
on. When it flowed down the river, did it go through?
It would go under the wall, but now it would technically be in front of the wall. So yeah, you can do the damage. So that's 33. So
33 damage.
That's probably why it transformed then. 1 damage to kill the snail, and 32 damage to hit.
Oh, I'm stupid because I read the flow of the river wrong. I thought it was flowing out this way. That's my bad. Fuck. I should have asked.
Well,
Um,
I'm assuming what was in the cauldron is the love potion that is making everybody infatuated. So it makes sense to be going out of the.
mean, I 100% knew that. And
Okay.
Did the math. I'm dyspraxic. That's my only defense, and
Okay.
it's a fucking good one. So
That
that's
was
what we're doing.
not meant to be a jab. That was not meant to be a jab. I'm sorry if it
Okay.
came across that way.
You started on me, mate, because I will fucking. Don't think I won't fly over there and lose a fight, because I will. I'm joking.
Let's
I'm
go.
only
I will
pissed off
fly
you.
over there to lose a fight right now.
Let's go.
But
I'm in.
but it will attack Gemma.
Is not in love with Gemma after the love potion. Come on.
It is in a river filled with love potion.
So that is going to be a natural 20 on the first attack for
Ooh.
27.
Bruh.
And I feel like the love potion would have extra effect because the snail is a really small body for that
that's-
spell to hit.
A 16 for the second attack. Does a 16 hit?
It does hit. But since I just had my turn, I get my reaction back. And I can use my reaction to swipe my tail, and I can roll a d8 to reduce your attack roll.
Let's go. Also, we have so many cats on stream right now.
I rolled a 1. It still hits, because the 15 still hits me. Let me make sure I don't get to add anything to that. Use a reaction to swipe and roll a d8, applying a bonus to your AC equal to the number rolled. Yeah, so it still hits me.
Okay. Well, before I do the final attack, let me get damage out of the way. So the bite is going to do 20 piercing damage. The horns are going to do 16 bludgeoning damage. And then the last attack is going to be a 17 to hit
17 hits.
for 12 slashing damage.
We've assembled the trifecta
Gamut
of
of,
cats.
yeah.
But that will be the extent of its turn. Half Pint, it is your turn.
All right.
So I'm not feeling so good right now.
Real half pint is going to jump through the wall, leaving the echo on the other side.
Okay. So you're going to take 33, so it's going to be 22 after your temporary hit points go away.
Also, the damage does extend 10 feet, so you will take damage if you end your turn there.
I mean, I'm gonna have to end my turn there to keep the thing up. So whatever.
Okay.
I got health to burn. It's all right. And I'm a swing, baby, swing.
Okay.
Ooh, not great. That is a 11.
That will not hit.
All right. Well, second attack. That's okay. We have a backup. Oh, if I don't drop it anyway. Much better. An 18.
That will hit.
One on the dice. Give me just 1 second. Yeah. All right. So that is 5 damage.
Okay. Yeah, anything else as you swing and then your mace or your Morning Star finds impact?
I don't think so.
All right. Velasta.
Oh, wait.
Oh,
Tell me if you'll let me do this. Charger, if you move at least 10 feet in a straight line immediately before taking... Oh, never mind, this bonus action. Never mind.
have you used your bonus action?
Well, I've not, but I did an action in between.
Yeah, you can do that whenever. It's fine. You still went 10 feet. You can still do your bonus action if you want.
All right, then I get another attack.
All right, go for it.
Let's go.
$22.
That'll hit.
All right. All right, 2 plus 5 is 7 plus 3. So 10.
All right. You wail on it, the witch, a couple times. She still stands above the water.
That's fine.
Velasta. There's still a big wall of fire between you and everything going on.
Yeah, and unfortunately for me, I don't think that running through the firewall is going to be the best. So I am just going to shoot blindly at the creature.
How deep is the water, Andrew? If she
Yeah, how
was
is
to
the
move to,
water?
like,
Can I
say,
wade?
here, can she wade in and start shooting people?
Yeah, she can wait in.
Oh.
That's what Gemma's doing.
Didn't know how deep it was. Yeah, that is absolutely what I'm gonna do.
I thought I was just like,
Why are you licking the coaster?
I mean,
Stop.
you are someone. It's not like, but it's more like shoulder depth. So like you could like struggle
It's so-
to stay above.
All right, so 1, 2, 3.
Zach is going straight gangsta.
All right. What? Stop licking the coaster. Leave it alone.
So you have a clear line of sight on the chimera, not so much on the witch.
Yeah, I am going to
Hey.
shoot at it. Stop with that, cat. 25.
What?
Or I'm sorry, that is completely wrong. I did math incorrect. 18.
Still hits.
Question. Did Abby and the Chimera take damage
Yes.
for ending their turns? Okay.
Yes. That's even how we justified why the chimera turned back into a chimera, because it was the damage that it took.
Okay. I thought that was for the damage it took on passing through.
Yeah, no, it was for no, because it would have gone under it in the water, but it was then on the damage side when it ended its movement.
Gotcha.
It's
Okie dokie.
involuntary move because it floated
Damage
there.
was 12.
All right.
And I am going to have to reload for my second action.
All right.
Cat, you want the
That
picture?
will
It's
make it the witch's turn. This is probably going to be pointless, but we're going to try it anyways. Gemma, make a Constitution saving throw.
Can I quickly roll an Arcana save to see if I can check what it is?
Sure.
Okay. That's fucking dog shit, Jeff. That's a 13.
Use the touch ray of enfeeblement.
Oh, counterspell. Level 5. Fuck it.
The spell is stopped.
And when it does, you hear it's literally pink. Pixie dust flies out into a hand and undoes it, and then it just goes like that and disappears into nothing.
So that was a high caliber counterspell because I rolled a 2 on the die for my con save for a total.
Yes.
Of 9.
Yeah, you're welcome.
I was
Don't worry.
convinced that you were going to succeed, and then I saw that 9 come up on the D&D Beyond. I was like, oh man, did it work? Urtharok, your turn, because I'm not taking a tax opportunity.
All right. So here's the question: keep the wall up for the damage on the Chimera, or drop the wall? Because it will also do damage to Half Pint. I almost said Coeli. I'm like, that's not the right character.
Half-Pint's fine.
Okay. Also, I also have counterspell.
I mean,
So-
I'm fine with
but-
the wall. At this point, Tyler's done more damage to you guys than I have.
That's true.
Yeah, that's kind of why I'm a little worried.
Yeah, I mean,
'Cause
at
I
this
rolled
point, I think
Absolutely
dropping the
fantastic
wall-
for that damage.
Hold your
Yeah.
counterspell, because
Well, so
we
I would
might
have to
need
drop
it.
the wall. I would have to drop the wall to hold the counterspell. Because I have to
Well,
see
drop the
her
wall,
casting the
because the
spell.
walls.
Oh,
But
yeah.
also-
okay.
Also, the walls not doing much.
Not doing
It's
much.
actually murdering
okay.
our guys.
All right, so I will drop concentration on the wall.
Yeah.
Definitely my bad.
You
Ruining a very good plan by being a barbarian.
to be fair though, I did allow you to keep your rage up.
I think the wall was a high tier move because I was like, oh yeah, they can't move into the water, and I was like, this is awesome. She's pinned. Like she's either got to walk through it, take a shitload of damage, or she's got to stay that side and take a shitload of damage. And then she walks onto the water, and I was like, okay, it's useless now.
Yeah,
I
I did the
will-
exact. I was like, you can't walk on the water. Oh yeah, you can.
I will use my action to activate my Rod of the Pact Keeper and regain a spell slot.
Okay.
Nice.
And then I will move action, just step out, kind of peek my head around the corner.
Okay.
Oh, the candle has his eyes on you.
Lilia, it is your turn.
So you have a reaction, Tyler.
I do have a reaction.
Good. Keep it. I think you're going to need it. So I'm going to start casting a spell on Gemma. We're doing the normal rules where I can cast multiple spells and I can do first level and then higher level, right? Okay, so you receive 8 healing, Gemma.
Alright.
And then, if you're willing, if not, you're going to have to make a wisdom saving throw. But if
I'm willing.
so,
So, point of order. You could not have counterspelled when you did Sam, because you used
How
your
so?
reaction to move 30 feet.
no, I did that the last turn.
You did it.
Yeah, we've had a whole turn before then. Since then. Haven't we?
No, because she.
I'm high. Okay.
Because
Okay.
she
So
held her action, you appeared, she hit you with the spell,
Okay.
then it eventually
Alright.
came to her turn.
okay. Well, either way. So even if that's true and he's enfeebled and I didn't use counterspell, I don't think it's going to matter because he's about to shake all of that off. Because what you all see, go ahead and do it all, but it won't carry in. because what you see is
I mean, it doesn't damage or anything, so.
yeah, but it's not none of their statuses carry over because spoilers. This is going to be fun. So I look at the witch and say, "Well, see, you've been causing a lot of problems in the town, but one of them is crabs, so I brought it here." And I send a pink dust to Gemma. It touches her. She turns into a huge giant crab. Challenge rating 8 creature, fucking massive. She just grows into a huge thing. It can swim. I already sent him the character sheet because I was preparing this one in my mind from the turn before. So yeah, he's a huge giant crab. He has 161 hit points.
So
As she's
question.
transforming, she just screams, "I am more bestial than I have ever been!"
Question. I just remembered that my healing is a bonus action. Can I retroactively heal half point? All right. I'm gonna hit you with 3d6 worth of healing. Holy fuck. That's a 14 HP. So, not fully undoing the damage I've done, but mitigating it a bit.
Okay. So Gemma is now a huge giant crab.
Challenge rating 8 beast. I love it. It's so cool. She's like a 30-foot crab. Oh, it's the best.
Anything else?
No, that's. I'm gonna move over. What's that? Here. Let's. Yep, that's. Move here, and then and I fly over there, and I'm giggling, and I just go, "Get him, Gemma!"
Okay. Gemma, it is your turn. You are now a huge giant crab.
Attack with my huge giant crab claw. So you see the Gemma crab kind of like take a couple steps, go like test out the claws, and then just like grab onto the chimera. And that is a 19 to hit.
That'll hit.
When I polymorph people, am I able to affect how they look even slightly? Because if so, I want to give it a tiny little pink ribbon on the top of its head.
And that will be 18 plus 5, so 23 damage.
So this claw comes out and snips, cleaving the chimera in twain.
All right, but that's all I can do. I can only do one attack per turn.
Yeah. And as it does, I play like a really big, loud chord on my lute. It's like, yeah.
Right, it is your turn.
Was that half point?
Yep.
Okay. I'm going to scooch around her to the other side and have my double come up to here. And I'm gonna whack her.
Okay.
Natural 20, baby.
Let's go.
Nice. Freaking crab rave.
So that's 7 on the dice. Times 2?
Yep.
So 14 plus the 3, so 17.
Okay.
Plus 3 then multiplied.
No, the addition comes at the end.
That's what I thought. Cool. So 17 damage on that first attack. Attack number 2 is a 24.
That'll hit.
for 9 damage, and this one will be coming from my double.
All right. Boing, boing. She is starting to look rough. Blasta, you're up, unless Half Pint has anything else they wish to do.
I think that might be it.
All right.
Blasta's gonna shoot.
All right. Fire away. You may have advantage because she is otherwise occupied.
Awesome. Much better. That is gonna be a 19.
That'll hit.
That is 8 damage.
Okay.
And then the next one, I am going to drop a Brit point to do daze if it's successful. So dazing shot.
All right.
That will be 19 again.
That'll hit. What is
Oh, and
this?
it's 17 for con save.
All right, con save. That's a 21.
Yeah, it's not going to succeed then. But the damage is 10 on that.
All right. She is starting to look on the rough side as 2 bullets tear into her.
Y'all could be giant monsters and have magic clones and whatever, but I've got a gun.
It works.
That will make it her turn. I mean, unfortunately, I know exactly what's going to happen when I do this anyways, but she'll cast a spell at Lilia.
I would
Um,
like to see if I can tell what spell it is first.
Same.
Sure.
Oh, that's a 23.
Mine is also fairly damn high. It's a 19 on the die.
Yeah, you
Plus
can
whatever
both
the
tell it's
fucking
magic
is.
missile.
Do I have a good enough reading it to see what kind of beef she's putting into it, or am I just guessing?
It's magic missile.
Alright, you know what? Counterspelled at 5th level.
Okay.
No.
Yeah. Same again, just the pink fluff, and then.
Man, who didn't see that coming? Urtharok, you're up.
I mean, we've got 2 different mages with counterspell just sitting there. The light of the candle shines upon you. And I'm gonna have her make a dexterity saving throw at 18.
That will be a 22 with a natural 20.
Man, fuck you.
This
Alright.
is making up for all those rolls at the beginning. All those
Yeah.
garbage rolls at the beginning of the night are just suddenly coming around the other side now.
All right. So she
Turning on us very quickly.
she dodges my sacred flame, and it does 0 damage to her.
Anything else?
Who is anybody looking hurt? Who's looking? Anybody looking particularly damaged?
No.
What about you, Gemma?
I have crab health right now. Otherwise, I would say yes, I could take some healing. But right now, I'm at full health. because of
Okay.
crab.
I've got 3d6 worth of healing that I can do at a bonus action. If no one thinks they need it, I will just.
No, I'm at
Cast my
49
turn.
damage because my bonus health stopped me from taking. She did 11 damage to me, and that did. My
Yeah,
bonus
I
health.
still have my 15. I've not
Yeah,
been.
and now you guys have a
good.
permanent way to say no, so
Yeah.
I don't imagine any more damage will be coming out. So,
Um,
Well, it depends on how many
my
spell
turn's
slots
over.
they have. If I
Oh,
ever
yeah.
do, if I revert from being a crab at any point, I do desperately need some healing. I'm taking a lot of damage.
Gotcha.
Spoiler: I don't think you're going to stop being a crab unless Sam decides
You're-
to do that to you.
You're
You have
a crab.
You have 161 hit points.
Yeah. Also, you
Nothing is
are a
taking
crab.
you out.
I mean, if
You're a crab
concentration
for an
helps-
hour.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're a
Yeah.
crab for an hour.
He's just going to say no to any spell.
Yes, I am.
We don't have enough rounds where it's going to come into effect of how many spell slots Sam has.
You never know.
Uh,
You never know.
So Lilia, it is your turn.
Excellent. Well, my spells are concentration. No, can't take that down. So let's do.
Even if you never cast another spell again, I would have to get through 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 9 more rounds. I don't think she has that in her.
Let's. I can do this. It's not concentration because it's not a spell. My Mantle of Majesty. Oh no, it is concentration. I won't use it. Nice and easy then, really. Let's do. Yeah, let's just do Vicious Mockery. So I'm going to tell her. I'm sure that the way you look is attractive to someone, but no one on any plane of existence ever, not this one or any of the others that are there. Certainly none of them that exist here. So that's actually none of them. You're
Shit.
and yeah,
Brutal.
and yeah, she takes 6 psychic damage.
I
believe
took
got a-
psychic damage off of that one.
I believe I got a saving
Oh,
throw.
sorry. Yes, you do. Yeah, I keep forgetting about that. Go ahead and take your saving throw. Wisdom, please.
That will be an 18.
She doesn't take any psychic damage, but it was a great insult, so fuck you. And
She doesn't take any psychic damage, but her psyche is damaged.
Oh, 100%. She's feeling it. And Vlasta,
She adjusts her
You-
robes.
yeah. She's like, God, oh, that was too real. That's not funny. And then by last time, Vlasta, you have been chosen. You receive. All you hear is this being played on a lute. Oh, sorry. And you gain a D10 in Bardic Inspiration, and you feel like the next shot you take should probably be under your arm into a camera. And then,
So that will make it Half Pint's turn.
I'm gonna whack her. And on the chance that she makes it through this, I'm gonna use that combat exemplar.
Okay.
So that I do an extra 1d10 damage and also she will get advantage on rolls later.
Okay.
So first attack is 22.
Hits.
Eight damage.
All right.
And then doubles attack. We're gonna use that inspiration die. Okay,
She's
so
That's saying.
9 plus
She's the
6,
best of us.
9 plus 6 plus 7.
That'll hit.
Yeah, whatever that is. For 8 damage.
All right. That was with an extra D10 damage in there?
No, I did the extra D10 on the first one.
Okay. Yeah, well, I was just meaning in total that had an extra D10 in there.
Yeah, I rolled pretty low on my my extra D10 and the D4 that roll.
Yeah. All right. The continued bell ringing by the diminutive half pint. Vlasta, you're up. She's looking pretty rough.
All right,
Make
I'm
it-
You've
gonna.
got inspiration. You've got
Really
inspiration.
ring your
for hit
bell.
rolls.
Can I use the inspiration on rolling? What all can it be used for?
Attack rolls, saving throws, and ability checks.
Basically anything.
Shooting first, and right now I don't need it because I'm assuming that a 30 will hit.
Did you get a
Do it.
Or wait, no. Yeah, no, that's
She
right.
had
30
inspiration. So.
plus 11.
You have plus
I'm-
11?
Yeah, my DC is plus 11. I have 19, so yeah, I think I hit.
I'm trying to figure out how you have plus 11 to hit.
Max stats plus level 10
Yeah.
proficiency,
if
and if
I-
she's
He'll
got a
get
plus
plus
1 to
9.
weapon.
If I get into a bar fight, I'm screwed. But I can shoot things.
But why do you have plus? I'm trying to figure out where that math comes from. Like, I even see D&D Beyond is saying it's plus 11, but because
I
your
don't know.
proficiency is only plus 4, your dexterity is plus 5, so that's plus 9. Where's the other plus 2 coming from?
She might
Does
have like
she
a
have-
ranged fighting style or something like that.
Yeah.
Those are
Yeah,
bonuses.
There we go.
pretty
Okay.
much. I just wanted to shoot things.
That
I
explains it, because
don't
I was just
want-
like, how on earth do you have a plus 11 as a level 10 character? But okay, there we go. That makes sense.
So on that one, I'm shooting, and I am going to do 11 damage.
All right.
The next one, I'm going to shoot again. This time's going to be violent. I'm going to do a grit point and use, where'd it go? Violent shot. So I have to do +2 for misfire, which I'm fine with. And if the attack hits, I can roll 1 additional weapon damage. I got a 20 dirty.
Okay. Yep.
And for the first one, I'm guessing I can't add the +5. It's just an extra D10. So it is going to be 7. It's going to be 17.
Oh well, no, it would still do the weapon damage. It just adds another D10 on top of it. Just basically what it's saying. So
Yeah,
your
but
violent
the
shot
D10,
is-
the next one wouldn't have a D10 +5. It would just be solid D10, correct? So I get, for just my damage, it's the D10 +5, which is just how my pistol works. But the extra
Yes,
D10,
and then you
10,
roll a
it's
d10
just
on
10.
top of it. Yeah.
So it's just 17. It's not going to be the an additional.
Yeah. There's no
Yeah.
modifiers.
Yeah.
So-
Okay. Yeah. So you prepare your violent shot. I'm not really sure what is more violent about this particular shot.
It's because she does it James Bond style, hearing the inspiring song she did. She just
Gotcha. So
I
she,
didn't
so she
scream
pulls out a
pop
full
filter,
360.
it just-
360 note scope.
yeah. And as it fires again, you hear the major minor 7
And
echo off the walls.
the shot takes her straight in the face, blasts in her head. The back of her head explodes out into the water. Her body then sinks down into the water and is carried off down the stream.
Ew.
Guys, we probably should have. Kurt is very concerned if she was in the back of the contaminants that are in this water right now.
That's a good call. I am a tiny fairy, though. I'm not picking that up.
Yeah, I can't exactly pick it up either. These aren't exactly lifting muscles.
Yes, you're a
Doesn't
crab
care.
for an hour.
To be fair, she is a absolutely massive crab that could potentially pick it up.
So I do want to pick up the Chimera body.
But,
But I want
you are
to do
a
it as a Gemma,
crab.
not as a giant crab.
Okay, but you are a crab. You have no interest
Oh.
in picking up that body.
I'm going to stop concentrating on polymorph and the spell ends.
Okay. So Gemma will take the 2 halves of the Chimera because she clipped it in half with her giant crab claw, and hoist 1 half on one shoulder and 1 half on the other. and climb out of the water and walk over to Lilia, and throw the chimera down at Lilia's feet and say, I have not loved another since my late husband Dmitri was eaten by a purple worm. But Lilia, I have slain this beast for you. Could I have your hand in marriage?
Gosh. Right. Go
can I-
ahead.
Can I make an
And-
Arcana check to see whether I feel like lesser restoration, greater restoration, or dispel magic would work the best here?
Sure.
Half Pint wants to make a suggestion that, like, since you've already cut the crab in two, what you can do is you can like split it up into like best friend necklaces, so like each one's a half of a heart, and whenever you're together, you get like a full heart.
That's a
Be
22
very-
on the Arcana check.
You believe of your spell choices, a greater restoration would solve it.
Greater restoration. Oh,
I took lesser and greater. For the record. Because apparently they don't overlap, which is weird. But anyway. Ukarok's gonna kind of lean over to Half Pint. I could stop this, but it is kind of beautiful.
Go ahead and make me a wisdom saving throw, and I'm gonna giggle and like just blow fairy dust again. Like, oh,
I rolled 4.
okay, great. So you are bewitched. So everything I say rings just so incredibly true that you couldn't possibly. I'll read it exactly.
Probably would have been the case anyway.
Yeah.
But it's, I whisper entrancing words, forcing it to make it on a fail save. Creature believes everything I say to them for duration is the absolute truth. So I'm going to say, I think we are the best team that this world has ever seen, and we should remain best friends forever. And let's make best friends. But I can't be married to someone who could literally eat me, because I know you wouldn't. But the fact you could is intimidating, and I'm not all that confident.
Love does take many forms.
Let's be the best girl pals that ever existed. Give me one of those crisp high fives I've heard about on this plane.
I'm telling you,
And I go flying into the wall. Oh, it's good. It's good. It's real good. I'm feeling the love. Oh.
All right.
Yes.
Could we do something about the potion that's being dumped into the river?
We definitely should. I'm not going to touch it, though. We had a crab that could have done that, but had.
Well, I think I could write it. I don't have to stick my head in it again. I could just, just pick it up.
I don't want you to burn yourself, though. I'm going to turn into a gorilla and then write it
I'm going
properly and then
whoever
cancel the
whoever
spell.
we decide to do this for, I'm going to pull out this here potion that I've got. Let me pull it up so I've got exact definitions on it. Let's see here. Where is it? Where we at? Where are you at? I know I added you. I guess I didn't add you. Shit. Okay, never mind then.
I'm just going to turn into a large gorilla and write the part.
Okay.
Oh, here it is.
Open
The
that little bit.
I'm going to pull out the Marusa Balm, which a minute after applying, you gain resistance to fire damage for 1 hour. So I'm just going to apply a little bit to your palms as you write it, so you don't actually take any fire damage.
Okay.
Okay, cool. Yeah, and then I'm going to break concentration on that, so I'm no longer a gorilla. And when I do, I'm going to check I'm not still hairy.
Okay. You have righted the pots.
Okay.
Good.
Well, I mean, unless we want to search this place for other things, I think we kind of did the job, gang. So maybe we should report to the. Oh no. We should report to the noble.
You know, I really don't think we need to do any reports to him. I don't think he wants to see us again.
It kind of burned one of his flower gardens.
Maybe we should
Well,
go to
maybe
town.
we can just get out.
Yeah, maybe we should go to town and tell them what we did. Yeah, that's a good idea. Or we could go to the noble because it'd be funny. I mean, it would be really funny.
This poor noble is just gonna be like.
I mean, if he
"Have
tries
we
to cause any
ruined his
trouble, I'm going to
livelihood?"
turn someone into a giant crab. So that worked really well last time.
So I think we're gonna call it there. Before you guys go on another flippin' tangent.
If we actually had gone back, I would have hard berated this man.
Oh,
Hey
I'm sure.
guys, let's ruin this gnome's life.
I'm sure.
I would have asked him about his socks again.
Oh, that was the best.
Questions.
That's the best one shot yet. We've had some solid ones. That was my favorite
Abby,
one.
you and Dumbledore have a lot in common, Abby.
Huh?
So you and Dumbledore have a lot in common.
But yeah. So anyone out there who is still with us, thank you for joining us. Hope you enjoyed yourself. The regular Saturday game will be on tomorrow. So please feel free to join us. We'll figure out what's happening on Sunday. And
Yeah, there could be a wrestling thing. It depends if one, I can get some wrestlers, and two, if I can actually put it all together. If not, we'll have to figure something out.
and then we'll have another one shot with potentially more, potentially less mayhem than this one next Friday. We'll
Are we the
know
same characters next week?
that
I am
does seem to
Lilia's
plan.
returning.
The only
Lilia's
difference
returning. Let's do it.
is Half Pint is going to go take care of other personal business and will be joined by someone else.
Yeah.
But-
Tim can play
like
Half
this
Pint.
party a lot. It's so much fun.
But all right, thank you everyone out there. Hope to see you again. Please come back and join us and have a great rest of your weekend.
Good night, everybody.